He didn't have me to evolve. I thought he did. Not bad, bro. Let's get. It's just whatever, bro.
Select your hero. Choose heroes to ban. Stabbing stars through my back, forwards begging me down, forwards begging me down. But you bedroom, rise like a full moon, show me pictures. This is my favorite exercise. The earth, a test of force, inertia, and mass. Lost my train of thought. Take a breath with your nose. Take my left with your right.
Like I genuinely thought that things couldn't get any worse for like my experience and like this feeling, but then I just lost like 12 in a row. Like as if I'd feel good if I won. They're just like, you're not gonna lose every single game.
That'd be something else.
Not cold. Take my hand. Take my
This is such a misuse of my technology.
Sojourn en route.
Tango inside.
You know, he's not always gonna be a top hit. Oh, let's break it.
Christmas Eve with your mother and sis. Don't wanna fight, but your mother insists. Dogs, white teeth,
We don't know.
slice right through my fist. Drive to the yard and they put me on risk. Grocery store list, now you get pissed. Unchecked calls and messages. I don't wanna be the owner of your fantasy. I just wanna be a part of your family. And I don't wanna talk about anything. I don't wanna talk about anything. I wanna kiss your eyes again. Wanna witness your eyes looking. I don't wanna talk about anyone. I don't wanna talk about anyone. I wanna sleep in your car while you're driving. Lay in your lap when I'm crying. Circle of pine and red oak. Circle of moss and fire smoke. Fan on the ceiling like a wheel spoke. Push the clutch and I pull the choke. Wanna listen to the sound of you blinking. Wanna listen to your hands soothe. Listen to your heart beating. Listen to the way you move. But I don't wanna talk about anything. I don't wanna talk about anything. I wanna kiss your eyes again. Wanna witness your eyes again. I don't wanna talk about anyone. I don't wanna talk about anyone. Wanna sleep in your car while you're driving. Lay in
Yeah.
your lap when I'm crying. Weren't we the stars in heaven? Weren't we the salt in the sea? Dragging the new warm mountain. Didn't you believe in me? Yeah, you held me the whole way through. And I couldn't say the words like you. I was scared and to go, but I wanted to. I was scared and to go, but I wanted to. I don't wanna talk about anything. I don't wanna talk about anything. I wanna kiss your eyes again. Wanna witness your eyes again. I don't wanna talk about anyone. I don't wanna talk about anyone. I wanna sleep in your car while you're driving. Lay in your lap when I'm crying. Freezing at the edge of the bed, chewing a cigarette and repeating shadows of the words I said. I don't wanna blame you. I don't wanna blame. Stars bloom in the warm sunny night. They have a clear view without the bedroom light. They don't wanna name you. They don't wanna name. Dragons have silent eyes, cracked eggshells, fireflies. I don't wanna take you. I don't wanna take. When the hot sand burns my feet, you have cool hands. You are sweet. I don't wanna change you. I don't wanna change. Carnations into the vase. Unfold your clothes after the case. I just wanna place with you. I just wanna place. As the coastline shaped by the wind as we make love in your homeless skin. You are changing me, you are changing.
We're here to be heard.
So, DJ, what's your favorite animal?
Oh, well, I really like tree frogs. I didn't expect anyone to ask.
Tree frogs? Yeah, I can see it.
Stars bloom on a warm summer night. Live with you without the deadline. Let us one place with you. Let us one place.
Flashpoint.
Don't let them take the point.
Maybe I'll try something different this time.
kisses my eyelids and my wrist. Wake to the bleeding of the blade of the sun, turning to my oxygen.
Oh my Q, just died to nothing.
Ready to be unleashed. My ultimate is ready. Join me.
Enemy spotted.
Let me keep guide you. An enemy
I'm not gonna eat the fat. I have eaten enough fat, I feel like. No wife and kids yet. I eat that but cold. This is pretty cold too. Yeah, you have a very good diet, Sherry.
Select hero bands.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Like this cut is too fatty. I'm not craving the fat. I have a freaking infection in my ear. It hurts so much. Why are people hating? Because they love me. They love me so much. They can't handle it. They need to push me away.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Stand ready for resistance. Our objective now. Over there.
What do I have to do, bro? Do I need to like provide commentary on the gameplay or what? So you can't boop a ball and thing. What the fuck? Why can't I Yo, I'm losing my mind, bro. Yo, why can't I see through the fucking... Oh, hello? Oh, the map is bugged, but like it's bugged in a really cool way. fucking ridiculous, man. Dude, sucks, man.
I'm ready to overclock.
Next track.
Enemy here. Over here. Ultimate charge.
Fucking fighting for middle. I can't boop this guy. This is the one time we're saying like
Enemy here. This is our objective now. Over here. I need backup. Enemy here. Enemy here.
underworld. Here you go.
First round lost. Score 0-1.
Glad I made enough to not have to count my bullets this time.
Battle draws near. Ready yourselves. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round. Capture the objective.
Sombra online.
My boop goes nowhere.
Enemy here. Enemies attacking the objective. Tango inside.
don't know why my healing button doesn't work anymore. I don't know what happened. It just doesn't work anymore.
Stay near my pylon. Healing pylon deployed. Working on your injury. Keep close. Enemy here. Tango inside. Enemy here. Healing pylon out.
My ultimate is ready.
Tango in sight. I'm ready to overclock. Hostile spot. I see an enemy. Repositioning pylon. Hostile spot. It's go time.
Round 2, 1.
Are we still fighting?
Score 1-1.
Let's get started.
Got a lot of systems that need hacking.
I thought my time in the field was done, but I guess you can't predict everything.
1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Healing pylon out.
Let's win this game.
Sombra online.
Enemy here.
Much better.
Stay close. I'm hurt. My pylon. Tango inside. That's precise. Hostile spot. Healing pylon deployed. Go inside.
What are you doing?
Stay near my pylon. Over there. Hostile spot. Healing pylon out. Area denial. My pylon is out.
I need healing.
Stay in range if you want me.
We're letting them get the objective.
Positioning healing pylon. Tango inside. Hostile spot. Tango inside.
My ultimate is ready.
Hostile spot.
Yo, how are we playing so split? How do we not maybe earlier? How are some of us on point when they're hitting us in the back line?
Stay near my pylon.
It's not a trade back line comp.
Carrying the point. Watch yourself. Hostile
Select your hero. Choose hero bands.
We're here to be heard. Setting my equalizer to absolute destruction.
Hello. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective
Come here.
Robot has been secured. Robot pushing. They got the robot. Enemy spotted.
That was just a sound check.
Repositioning.
They're pushing the barricade. Over there. Together. Over there.
They've taken the lead. We need to push back.
Meteor strike.
Escorting the robot. Let's move. The advantage is nearly enemy here.
I've never felt less fulfilled in my life.
Rocket barrage incoming. Let's keep it up.
Over there.
forward spawn.
save and AFK and we're almost losing.
Inbound with cargo.
It's go time.
Let's go, team. Time to
Victory. Play of the game.
Do you hear like a bug? Yeah, that's Overwatch audio, right? That's like Overwatch audio for sure, right? The bug. How is there a Sunshine Bread 2? How is there a Sunshine Bread 2? Bro. Do you hear this bug every like 3 seconds? It's like, do you hear it? Just be quiet for 1 second. Mute whatever you have in the background. Right there. That's Overwatch audio, right? That's not like real life. Bro, it's so quiet. And I'm like 90% sure it's Overwatch audio at this point. Use my shh. Right there. Yeah, yeah, it's Overwatch audio. It's yeah. Oh my god, it might not be. But I'm not even like joking. I think I'm actually playing it in my head now subconsciously when I take my headphones off. I think it is Overwatch audio, but when I take my headphones off, it plays. I still hear it. Like my brain is faking it. I need to mute my mic so then maybe my mic is. Okay, there's not one person in my chat that said that they hear it, so I don't know what's happening. Why you? It's like really, obviously it's really, really quiet. I don't know. You're not even trying, but put it on full volume. Sorry, I need to mute my. Yeah, it's 100% the game audio. So I think you guys are trolling. It's like every like 4 seconds, but I think sometimes it doesn't pipe to fuck with you. I think it's in the right ear, like mostly in the right ear. I'm like, I'm, I'm not gonna do anything until someone confirms that they hear it. So like, right then, right then, right then, right then, right then. Is Twitch like an audio compression, like silencing it? Right then, right then. No, I see volume mixer and it doesn't go up because it's really, really, really quiet. That's the whole point. But I know for a fact it's game audio. I'm not. It's not like in real life. I just was thinking maybe it is. I'm opening my own fucking stream or something. I don't know. I hear it on my stream. Are you guys fucking idiots, bro? Hello? On your right ear. Every like 2-3 seconds. It's like a sound. It's like a bug. Like an insect. Right then. Okay. Like if as long as Hubert can hear it. I don't know how no one else can hear it. I feel like I'm being like fucked with. No, I've already confirmed it because I opened my own stream and I heard it like double. If you put your volume on 100 and my mic is muted, every like 3 seconds you'll hear a little insect kind of chirp thing on you. I'm pretty sure on your right ear. Oh my god, dude. Dude, what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna turn my own stream volume up, and eventually, and my mic will be muted. You're gonna hear the fucking bug, like loop and loop and loop and loop and loop, and then I'm gonna turn it off. Okay? Just so you can hear the sound. Okay? You heard it just then, right? Like for the first, 5 seconds of me turning the volume on, you'll hear the insect chirp like start to stack up, and you'll hear the sound of it, but they'll kind of overlap, but you'll still hear it. You see how it's not just nothing? You hear a kind of like high pitched insect. I don't know if it's like a cricket. I don't know what bug would do that, but thank you, bro. it plays a note 4 times. It does like a little insect chirp like 4 times. Like you'll hear it one time. I'll do it one time. By replaying my stream audio that makes it louder, that's like the chirp will become play again and then again and then again. It'll loop and it'll get loud. That's just to hear the sound so you can hear it. And then now, when it's muted, you can hear it yourself like every 2-3 seconds. Like it makes it sound 4 times. Poop 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 poop. Shh, 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 shh. I'm sorry if I broke your ears by unmuting my mic when you were at 600 volume, and I'm sorry if I did it again. Okay, I'm glad we established that it's there.
Everyone, it's Lonely. Welcome or welcome back to my channel. So today we're gonna be playing Overwatch as Shion. So yeah, I hope you like this video. Please make sure to take good care of yourself and enjoy. Oh my gosh. I've seen a lot while playing
Yo.
on certain maps is possible and on certain is not. I'm not sure how she would be played on Numbani, for example. That's a quite long range map.
I don't know. This is I just clicked on it.
Not at the same time. I'm pretty sure
My
all the
recommended.
maps are like balanced, maybe.
Bro,
Maybe
Play-Doh?
you can
Well,
correct
people
me.
probably don't even. Yo, no glaze, by the way.
Okay,
Bro, Play-Doh is like fucking cracked at
come on.
Xion. But people probably don't realize it because they don't even like play against it. They just like watch him play and like whatever the fuck.
Thank you. She's so cool. She's like every single night before bed. She
But thank you so much for the raid,
this
bro.
exercise of cool maxing. Developers were like, no, the lore makers, the script writers were like, how cool do you want Xion be? They were like, yes.
I appreciate it very, very much, bro.
Okay, she got me with the dart. Oh, let's see the perk. Rapid reload, evade reload, 9 ammo.
Don't get the one on the left.
Next machina execution does 20% more damage to enemies below half health. Ooh, this one is good.
Bro, she's looking at. She's actually pretty good, bro.
Then, extra bullets. I mean, extra bullets would be nice as well. But this one seems a bit better. Hello, soldier. I just sold my Kiriko. Where did he go? Oh. Okay, killed him. Old time. I saw a lot of memes when Xion is being nano-boosted. Oh my goodness. Is being nano-boosted and she's like, he's screaming super crazy. Like, ah. What the hell? Ooh, I wonder if Diva's Matrix can eat my, oh, if it can eat my bike. I mean, it's not a projectile, right? So it probably doesn't have to eat it up. I mean, it doesn't eat up Sigma's rock, right? But it does Arisa's spear. Maybe my motorbike is too big for this Matrix to indulge in it. It's so. Yum, she was so low. I'm dead. I'm not. Holy mama.
Dude, I don't like this, bro.
You. There you go. We need to do something with it. It was not my intention, but I don't mind. We need to do something with those heat scanners.
No, I actually don't like it.
What do you think about this map, by the way? Because in my opinion,
I have
it's
nothing else to.
too short or something. It feels short. Like it's too. Their spawn is too close to the finish point. It's almost like in King's Row. We cannot. Oh.
Oh my gosh, he's like 100k, bro.
Let's go. We cannot
What?
push through the tree. I mean, we still can, but it would be
What the fuck? Where has he been?
difficult. Oh, no. Yeah, okay, so it can.
Okay, I'm not in queue right now, but I'm going to go back in queue. I just like have to not queue for a minute. I have never felt more soulless in my life, like without a soul, bro. I can't do this anymore.
Worth.
Please, I will do anything. How the heck? Yeah, you do it. Where's the main temple at? It's up there.
Hey, Speed, can we take a photo? Come to China to learn Kung Fu? This is the Kung Fu theater. You can watch the Kung Fu. No! The main temple is only 100 meters. I can leave you. I'm the local guy. Okay, so one of your fans.
Which one? Yeah.
Right.
You master? You master? No.
What? Or was he like rejecting it? Bro. All I can hear is a fucking bug in my right ear. It's all I can. It's like so loud now. It's a cricket sound, right? It's like if I were to load up Dark World Free Kick Challenge, for matter of fact, bro, let me just fucking load up Dark World Free Kick Challenge. I assume like crickets make that sound, right? That's what that sound is, right? But the Dark World Free Kick Challenge is a very extreme example. But I should get off and play Elden Ring. But like, I don't even know how to describe how I feel about Overwatch right now. It's just like not even an Overwatch issue. It's like a life issue, bro. Oh, I'm rated. Birds chirping? Bro, listen to this. Listen to the cricket background noise on Dark Oak Cricket Challenge. And tell me it's not a cricket. Like a really faint cricket. Hear it? Now listen to the Overwatch one. Wait. I need to ask me my mic. But Rashava, you missed it. Like the insect segment, bro, because you came from the Play-Doh raid. So I'm glad you hear it though very quickly, bro. No one else could. You caught on very quickly compared to the other people. Okay, first of all, right now, don't turn your volume up because I'm gonna start talking and I'm gonna break your fucking ears. I probably already did that. Okay, fine, bro. This is the. Oh my god, bro. We're back in the fucking insect segment. There is every 2-3 seconds on Overwatch, the sound of a bug or an insect of some sort that makes a little sound. And I'm pretty sure it's in your right ear. I'm like 90% sure, but maybe my left ear is just fucked. It's in your right ear for sure. And it goes like 4 times. Like and like it's like constantly doing it. Oh, okay. Well, I was duplicating my stream to make the sound more obvious because when it duplicates, it plays like it over and over and over. You know. Okay, but listen, I'm gonna mute my mic now. If you need to turn your volume mixer if you need to turn your volume mixer up, you can do it. And then I'm gonna like, I'll do like this sound. I'll do this with my camera to tell you to fucking lower it so I don't break it. It's not driving me crazy, but I can hear it very vividly now. I just didn't know if that was from the game or from my real life at first. These queue times, dude. Bro. We have an opponent. We have an opponent, bro. Queue up ranked, fucking pussy. I'm too high elo, he's fucking bronze, so he's not even gonna get my Yo, who is him, bro? Who is he, bro? Who is he, bro? Fuck, the servers are low-key dead at like 4 a.m. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my god, we got fucking yo. We got some competition, bro. Queue up ranked. I'm about to elo. I might have to do quick play. Should I do quick play? I might be too high elo. spelled defense wrong. This looks like just like a better Hearthstone to me. Do I have to do quick play? Oh, it went down though. You think there are some games that are just entirely AI generated? Is that even possible? Like the art is AI made, but like I can't say I can't say I have. Yo, we got 4 people and we gotta get a fucking lobby. Hello? Bro, let's look at it in its prime, like actually. Yeah, this is oh my god. Dude, this is bit of a resurgence in fucking April 2023, I guess. They used to be really high though. Top 500 back then. Dude, it came out with a fucking bang. And eighth peak in the last 30, but it's at the lowest it's ever been. We have to save this game. I'm gonna be like Jinxie, bro. I was already like Jinxie, bro. When did I play it? When did I play? Oh, I can't speak. Bro, I've literally to this day I go on my Discord and I see a screenshot of people 1v1ing on Dark Girl. I swear. Okay, not like to this day. That hasn't happened in a while, but this game is so good. This game is so good, bro. Is my queue bugged? Oh, I have my VPN on Korea. Any Dark Worlds are so dog shit. Bro, please queue up. Oh shit, I should have done that. I'll queue a quick play. One or two, bro. It's free kick challenge. I was playing some Austrian. Playing some games off stream. I literally only win. Oh my god. What the fuck? And then I go on Overwatch and this is what or if I click continue though, it's gonna get rid of the bug sound. I don't want to. Well, I lost like a lot of games, bro. So I need to take a short break. Cue quick play real quick. I'm queuing ranked. Fuck that quick play shit, bro. Bro, you're just gonna be ping abusing, bro, because you're from fucking Australia. Oh my god. But Muzi Panda, I'm sorry. Like, you don't know what's coming. Holy shit. I'm testing him. I literally was trying. That's what me what I'm trying. Chest don't even. Holy shit, 5 minutes. Keeps it popping. Guys, I'm legit like jinxing right now, bro. This game is actually good. What if I'm gonna switch on? Oh shit. Oh shit. It's just forcing XQC. It's just forcing XQC. Where's this fucking mango ball, bro? It's a bit sunny in it. Oh, it's a fucking Kappa Pride. How did he go so high in the air after hitting the ball? How did he... Bro, Fuck. I had him beat too. I had him beat. He was so gone. He was so gone. Cross away. You are so trash. You are so trash. To end the game, Cristiano Ronaldo. Bang! Boss. Bro. What a fucking save. What a fucking save. Gotta score it though. Gotta score it though. Gotta score it though. To the moon. 2-0, bro. No, I mean, it's... Not gonna beat me. Holy shit. Insecure. Oh my god. They're throwing them all at me, bro. We're at the fucking side event off stream, bro. What is this fucking level 1 ass, like... Fucking shit on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Good placement. Wow. Just a good shot. I'll tell you what, that's done right. How has he done that? Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, let me just fucking pass ball to you, Barry. Let me make it easy for you. Oh my fucking god, imagine if that shit went right, bro. Nah, you gotta score. I'll pressure on you. Yep, nope. Because you played Darko Free Kick Challenge. Hold up. Why would Dota 2 be on here? What is the correlation? Who won the game? my god, look at the game. $90 for this game? For a game in fucking 20. Okay, well, it's not sale, so it's not 90, but holy shit.
Let's hurry up and get this.
This could be fun.
I'll play with you.
Bring it on.
I never even watched the show. I'm not playing this shit. Oh, hell no, it's a fighting game. What the fuck? Hell no. $90 fighting game. 2018. $90 in 2018. $90? Holy shit. That's like so much money. How is Silent Hill Souls like? Let's be saying shit. I'm 2 elo now, so I dodge. Holy shit, 3-minute queue time? Bro. Can I just play like a anime dating simulator, bro? It's been a while since we've done that. Please. Stop linking eSport Manager. I'm never gonna play that. This I can see the correlation. Bro, 2 p.m. today I have to set an alarm for the 3rd place match. Bro, I feel like I have to watch it though. It's kind of like a legendary game, even though it's kind of like sad. Who is it? Ah! Oh shit. Oh shit, this is an actual player, bro. Yo, this is an actual Dark World native. Look it with the... Oh my god. Bro, he has an actual like loadout and shit. Well, bro, I'm the best circle player in all of time, so I think I'll be fine. Shit. I fucking hesitated at my hit. How did I actually just get a Darko play? That's so funny. There were 2 players online and it was just me and him and he's actually like queuing ranked. By himself. Oh. Ah! I'm not trying at all. Fuck. Fuck this guy's BM, bro. He did congrats. this guy's so fucking rubbish. To end it. Looking like Chris MD is so fucking stupid. No, what am I fucking doing? I'll tell you what. It's a fucking ball. How do you emote? How would a ball emote? This is how you take a penalty. Oh my god. Messi missed his penalty. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's fucking end it here. Fucking toying with this guy. GG. Oh my god. This guy's queuing up Dark Old Freaking Challenge at 4 in the fucking morning as the only player on the game. We get on the game, he gets 2 lobbies and he fucking loses. Oh my god. Look, it has very positive reviews, but I'm gonna queue back up, I think. Is there a demo? Oh my god. Oh my god. It came out 2 days ago. Steam leaderboard? Oh my god. I think I need to do normal. Can I change the controls? Okay. Oh, there. This is very weird because I'm using WASD on my as a left-handed person, so I think my piece of feedback to the developer is to allow for more accessibility. Like I'm jumping with my pinky, so it's kind of weird. Why do I have a health bar? The last one. Oh my god. think this game. Oh my god. Bro, this is better than Dark Souls 1. No! Yo. This game honestly rivals fucking Nier Automata in some aspects, like visuals and gameplay. Fuck it, this is like hard. Oh my god. This shit ain't no joke. Eggs? Oh my fucking god. Shit. Bro, I'm on fucking world record pace right now. Oh my god. No! One gem at a time. Oh my fucking gosh. Oh. Nice. What? I'm a fucking ball. How do I... Oops, I didn't mean. I'll bring all your eggs, boy. Oh my god. Who would have thought that Ducko could have ever been this far? Alright, you got all of them. Oh, now what? Oh! Wait, you're gonna fucking combo. Ew! I go the overseer. Oversee this! Oh shit, phase 2. Good job. my god. One more. Come on. Oh. What? Oh my god, he's fucking won. Oh, you're done. Bang! Bitch. And people said I couldn't complete a game. And people said Discord. People said I couldn't complete a game. Oh, and Overwatch just. Wait, hello? It didn't even say kicked your activity, it said you lost connection. Let's go.
Free kick challenge and did this.
What? Why did I have 1.2 thousand? I don't know, sub, but bro. There were some good ass players in this shit in its peak, bro. Alright. We could queue some Overwatch. The second option is I go to bed. Bro, genuinely, how do indie developers do anything but create Roblox games? Roblox games is infinite people of and like infinite money. The highest fucking piece of shit, the greatest piece of shit like you've ever seen in your entire life on Roblox, right? Yo, where are you going? He thinks he's the fucking soccer ball, bro. Oh my god, that's so cute. Yo, Nathan, bro. Get your shit together. Get your shit together. I mean, good attempt, but bro, he can't miss a fucking open net from there, bro. No, Apple, you don't understand. The worst game you've ever seen in your entire life literally has tens of millions of players on it. Like, and it's disgusting. It'll have more player. There'll be more players on the fucking like worst Roblox game you've ever seen ever than like all of fucking Overwatch 2 has ever had. Roblox is the greatest cheat you'll ever see. Okay, Nathan's figuring it out. The sound design in this game like should be studied from. It should be taught in like game development classes forever. I love the audio in this game. Okay, Nathan is. Oh, Nathan. What the fuck are you doing? Why does he move his camera like that? Bro, this shows that either sometimes like either you have it or you don't. Nathan. That is a good strike from Nathan. That's a good question. Yeah, 100 literally would. But when I was like young, I I could probably juggle a soccer ball like infinitely right now if you give it to me. But I'm telling you, the sound design in this game. Challenge number 47. This shit gets difficult, but Nathan, you're not ready for what's up. I did the entire campaign. But you know what I kind of want right now? I want like an iced coffee. I don't know. Because I want one. Bro, just why is he aiming with his fucking like camera? Oh my god, Nathan almost just fucking scored the goal of his life. Holy shit, did you see that? Wow. Okay, how is Nathan getting worse, bro? The ball's going backwards. He hit the ball backwards. Nathan hit the ball backwards. I've never seen that before. I don't like my coffee. I always get hot coffee, like a latte, or like a mocha, or okay. Well, growing up during like COVID, I just had a black coffee and it was like hot, just like in my coffee maker. Is it on camera still? Oh no, it's not anymore. I had like a Keurig. It's right here. Bro, I used to this thing. Oh shit. Is it plugged in? No, it's not. Bro, this machine, like during COVID, every day I made like, I just fucking dropped my fan. So this machine, I would make you should put a little thing in it, and it brings out hot coffee. And I did that every day for like probably like 3 years or whatever. But I never washed it one time. never washed the machine. I cannot imagine like how bad that is to not wash it. Like I genuinely, I probably ate so much like mold. Like if I would ever use that machine again, like I fucking, bro, it's probably so dirty at this point, like you have to throw the whole thing out. But I drink from that every day. It's like low-key so nostalgic. If I probably had a cup of coffee, I would use it'd be the Starbucks, like what is it like? What was it called? It's really in my room still. Cafe Verona. Look at this is an unopened entire unopened thing that I would pay for with my own money. It expired in August of 2023. It's just in my fucking room. I have two of them. I have a second one of them. Just sitting here. Wasted coffee, bro. If I made a coffee of that with my unwashed coffee machine for like 5 years and the expired coffee, I would die. I think it would kill me. But I miss just being able to make a coffee at any point. I miss not being on this fucking schedule, bro. I want a coffee right now. It's 6 in the morning. This is the perfect time to just drive to Starbucks, right? And get a coffee. But I need to go to bed now. Dude, Nathan is getting me angry. I need to... Oh, the video's over. Play a fucking ranked game, Nathan. Wow. But Nathan's lucky tough. Wait, 11 years ago he has uploads? Wait. Nathan's older than me.
Alright, welcome to Nathan's Gaming. We are playing Geometry Dash. This game is a fucking rage game. I seriously hate this game, but I'm going to try and play it. So, see, damn it. See, this game is such a rage game, like, I don't even know why I play it, but I'm going to. I don't know if I'm actually going to make it halfway because this game is so effed up. I have the phone version. I mean, I've already past half of it. But I basically beat the whole game on the phone because it's easier. Computer is just obnoxious. It's just annoying. But, probably gonna fucking fail at this part because of course I suck at this game. I haven't played this game in freaking forever. I like the beat to the game. It's just so amazing. me being quiet for a little bit. I'm trying to concentrate this because I'm trying to talk to you, my subscribers, and try to play the game. I'm going to fail hard. And I don't want this whole video of me failing like my last game, Half Dead. But I thought you guys would love to see a video of me failing and not winning. So I might be putting out a Easter video tomorrow. Maybe the calling, if you guys want me to. I don't know. Yay, I completed. Thank God. Now we're gonna play back on track. Now, if you already see, I already completed the mode, 100%. All right, let's do this.
They got fucking copyrighted.
I hate the triangles. They're so they piss me off so bad. I'm probably gonna fail the fuck out of this.
I remember
so far.
Geometry Dash had a fucking chokehold in fourth grade, I think, when I was in school. I think third or fourth
To popular
grade.
demand, I bring you guys the food tier list. Today we're going to be ranking foods from absolute Chad tier, being that of S, all the way down to trash tier, being that of F, based entirely on how they affect your face and your overall look. So this isn't about being nutritionally perfect or following some sort of strict diet system. Rather, it's going to be much more simpler than that. It's mainly about one thing: avoiding the things that are going to be actively destroying your face, your appearance, and by adding things that are going to be optimizing how you look. Some of these items...
Okay, so exactly, it's not based on health, even though that's the thing. When you're healthy, you will look better. They're 1-to-1. Like, let's say you could drink some Prime Energy with a lot of potassium or something, and then you looked a little bit better for 10 minutes or something. In the long term, okay, the artificial colors can actually cause leaky gut. The artificial sweeteners and dyes can cause leaky gut, can cause inflammation. In the long term, it's going to make you look worse. It's like...
might not be nutritious long term, of course, you know, in the traditional sense, not really that healthy.
Well, we want to look good long term. We want to age well, right? We want to age well. It's long term.
But some, you know, will have a short-term benefit, a looks max benefit, if you use them strategically, and that's what we're going to be prioritizing here today. We'll still try to stay healthy again, but with a looks max emphasis.
I will pause for the donation. Thank you for the 5. Kangaroo meat can only be wild harvested. Okay, so it's only the primarily grass and native vegetation or wild caught. Well, there you go. I think they're probably very lean, but pair some kangaroo with some butter, you'll be good.
Let's get into it, you guys. Protein bars, they're positioned as a very convenient source of nutrition.
Garbage.
You know, gym bros eat them, so they're obviously good for us, right? But most protein bars have 200 to 400 milligrams of sodium.
Fuck, I literally spam eat these.
Okay.
And that with the fact
sodium bad.
that usually
sodium bloat you bad. That's gonna be the logic.
There's around 20 to 40, 30 grams of sugar in these. So yeah.
Well, that's no problem. The sugar isn't the bad thing.
Protein bars are often 40% sugar. You're getting bloated, plus the acne trigger right there. The appeal is the convenience of it. You know, I'm being healthy.
I remember I would buy Cliff bars.
Yummy snack. That's the whole narrative. But you're basically eating a candy bar that's been added with protein powder.
Sodium bad, potassium good. Guys, the product I sell is high in potassium. So that's the good one, okay? Remember?
So it's good because they're convenient, but generally destructive
How do they sell
for
a
your
product?
appearance. So unless you're trying to really optimize your protein, get it in another way. This is going in D tier.
Okay.
Gatorade, it's marketed as sports hydration. You know, athletes drink it, so it must be good. Again, the same narrative as the protein bar, right?
Athletes actually put other drinks like water in the, you know, the Gatorade bottles. They just have to use the Gatorade bottles because they're sponsored, because they're bought out by Gatorade. A lot of them don't even drink it.
One bottle of Gatorade has 200 to 300 milligrams of sodium, so it's not bad. And drinking it post-workout, your face is going to be puffy.
You know, eating sodium lowers aldosterone, which can make you less bloated. You need sodium. You need potassium, you need sodium. Then you have the key, which is having enough taurine, which regulates the two intracellularly. So when you eat meat, intracellularly, so when you eat meat, you have taurine, or you can supplement taurine, and that actually makes you a lot more debloated, in my experience, even though I'm bloated right now. But eating some sodium is fine. It's good. It's required.
As well, because it has 35.
You need potassium, you need sodium, you need chloride, you need calcium. Have taurine. Everything is regulated.
5 grams of sugar per bottle too, so you're also getting bloating and another acne trigger.
Sugar does not bloat you, bro. I'll tell you that. Sugar lowers a lot of the hormones that may cause bloat, such as cortisol. When you eat sugar, that lowers your cortisol. Cortisol raises in times when you have low blood sugar. So if you have very high cortisol for an extended period of time, you may be very bloated. You have sugar that would actually help you, but
from the sugar at the same time. Why do they add so much sodium is beyond me. It's because it makes you thirsty. You end up drinking more, they sell more. It's a simple formula. If you're an acne cell, you have to cut out everything that's acne triggering, and this is on the list too. So I'll give this a high C tier, just because it's not too bad compared to the other stuff on here. There we go. We're gonna pull out our first S tier today. This is salmon. It's loaded with omega-3 fatty acids.
Yeah, you don't need many of those. You need less than half of a gram a day. And if you have a lot of them, there's a lot of reasons why we think that's actually probably a bad thing. And then also it has a lot of omega-6 if it's farmed, like this is.
Supplement marketing, but omega-3s actually reduce inflammation inside your.
Yeah, this is interesting, man. There's actually this thing that it's kind of a theory, but omega-3s are kind of immunosuppressive. They kind of suppress your immune system, which is why they lower inflammation. This is a very interesting and deep topic. At the surface level, it looks like omega-3s are good. The more digging you do, you realize all the supposed benefits are almost cons.
Your body, and inflammation is a major reason why your skin looks worse than it actually is.
So if something suppresses your body's ability, it's sort of like Accutane. It's very similar to Accutane. Accutane is kind of suppressive, immunosuppressive as well. I won't yap on too much.
It's also loaded with a lot of protein, which your body uses to repair muscle, build muscle, etc. And the sodium content is pretty low, so you're not going to.
That's good. We don't want sodium.
Puffy face after eating salmon, and the only downside I can think of is the cost of it. But if you can afford it, it should be a regular thing. Again,
is this bloating thing?
Yeah,
I think I've never thought of that myself.
Which, as you know, watch my video on seed oils. When almost all the salmon is farmed, and they're getting fed grains, they're getting fed the feed high in omega-6, they're getting fed food dye to turn orange. Because farmed salmon would not even be pink if they did not feed them food dyes in the feed. You know? So this is insane. He thinks omega-3s are very good, I guess, which I guess I used to think that as well. But dude, I when I was eating fish, I was eating leaner fish like mahi, snapper, emperor. That's the fish you want.
For salmon, that's funny.
One more thing I'll add on this. Salmon, of course, salmon is a cold water fish. When you eat cold water fish, you're eating the fats that are required for that fat or for that fish to have fluid membranes in cold water. That's why you're eating. Okay, I'll say, I wanted to be concise, but it's very hard to explain. When you eat salmon, it's like you're eating antifreeze, but you do not need antifreeze because you're warm, if that makes sense. This lowers your metabolic rate as opposed to saturated fats. But
next we have carrots. Whatever. They are a free Luxmax as they're loaded with beta carotene, which your body then converts into vitamin A, and the angle to
converting beta carotene to vitamin A requires thyroid hormones, and
to it is that beta Luxmax as they're loaded with beta carotene, which your body then converts into vitamin A, and the angle to it is that beta carotene literally colors your skin. Your skin takes on a.
Here's the thing. Again, man, this video is really bad actually. If you have beta carotene in your skin, like if you're orange from beta carotene, that means your body is not converting the beta carotene to vitamin A, which is a sign of low thyroid function. If you're turning orange from beta carotene, that's a very bad sign. That's a very, very bad sign. That's horrible. That means your body cannot even properly convert it into vitamin A. The reason, and that's the thing, you don't actually want a ton of vitamin A. Because, how do I want to phrase this? There is good evidence to suggest that vitamin A can be turned into a toxin from blue light and EMF. I think you still need some vitamin A, but that's why the body also may not even want to convert into vitamin A. It's a whole complex topic, but it's not a good thing.
Orange tone from the carotenoids that build up in your skin, which will improve your coloring, your overall coloring. When it comes to carotenoids like beta carotene, the benefit isn't just.
Is liver bad? I think here's the thing with liver. A lot of people force themselves to eat liver when they don't like the taste of liver, and I think that's something to consider. Like, why does everyone kind of hate the taste of liver? Like, I don't eat liver anymore. I used to force myself to eat liver. Liver has a lot of copper as well, right? And that's the end of the day. If you do not like the taste of a whole food, you should not eat it, in my opinion. That is your body telling you things
Bro,
we don't even understand.
our
about
Rami
that
guy,
food,
he
and we
gets
should
the
not eat
liver
it.
and he lets it fucking rot in a jar.
Like,
and you eat that shit plain, bro. But our Rami guy is so much better
intuitively
than
it
these
can be
guys.
toxic. If you enjoy the taste, then it's not toxic for you. Like some people, like I remember when I first started fixing my health, I ate a lot of cod liver. I had cod liver. It was the most tasty thing I'd ever had.
Fermented
was
liver.
the cod liver. But then over time, it tasted worse to me because I was replete with those nutrients. So for me, I normally don't like the taste of liver these days because I think I have very replete nutrition because I'm drinking raw milk, eating raw meat, raw egg yolks, etc. So, but if you like the taste of liver, then you should eat it. If you do not like the taste, I don't believe you should, in my opinion.
Can you supply that for like Big Macs and shit too?
Dude, this is not even a subjective thing. This is well established. Your body will reject certain foods depending on what you need. Like, look at pregnant women. They're hypersensitive to this. Pregnant women, they'll crave dairy, like crazy. And then they'll get really tired of dairy. Then they'll crave a random food, like raisins. And they have boron. Maybe they needed boron, right? Like, they have very specific cravings for specific nutrients. The body, obviously, will communicate through what it craves. You know, so...
The coloring... There's said to also be an indirect correlation between it and reducing your sebum production, regulating...
Yeah, when you have a ton of vitamin A, the way liver can cure acne is it's the same as Accutane. It's suppressing your sebum production when you mass dose vitamin A. But that's toxic. So yeah, I'll let it play, even though, I think I have better things to say, but I get it from a viewer perspective.
Your skin's oil, so eating carrots, could mean less oily skin in the long run too. So 2 added benefits to the stuff, which is exactly why I put this ingredient, the exact ingredient, beta-carotene and lycopene from tomatoes in my U-Glow gummies. My supplement just makes it a lot more convenient for you to take it every day, but you can just have carrots. This is definitely going to go in A tier for that reason.
Garbage.
Black coffee.
Bad sign, as I mentioned. If your skin is turning orange from carrots, it's a bad sign.
Is a cheat code for your face. 0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 acne trigger. So the caffeine is...
That's not true.
Going to dehydrate you slightly, that actually ends up tightening your skin, and your face is going to look slightly sharper. That puffiness is going to go down, that jawline definition comes in. So drink black coffee in the morning, and your face will noticeably look more defined. Not too crazy, it's not too dramatic, but give it 2 to 3 hours after you drink it, and you'll see something a little bit visible there. One caveat.
Okay, black coffee. Listen, black coffee is really going to raise your cortisol, and cortisol is like. There was a time my face. Again, I'm very tired right now, so my face is not like super defined. But in general, there was a time when my face was super undefined because
I didn't know your face changes.
Was
I didn't
doing caffeine
fucking know
with no
that.
carbs, and no carbs in general.
Oh my god!
It raises your cortisol so much, bro.
Your face just changes. Like,
you can't have any other kind of coffee, just black coffee, right? No cream, no sugar. As soon as you do that, you kind of ruin it. So just espresso or drip.
Bro, is a
black done.
vanilla blondie latte at Starbucks? Does that like
if you're gonna have caffeine, bro, you should definitely have it with sugar and fat. Come on.
Any interaction that you have, any big interaction. So
Oh,
your face is gonna look tighter, more defined. Of course, the energy is nice, and it's a nice way to get your caffeine. If you want to get, if you're so hump on getting that, and raising your stress levels with caffeine, this is the best way to do it. So I'm gonna put it in B tier because the effect.
Oh, so he knows. He knows it raises cortisol, which when that's chronic, that really bloats your face. So.
Is temporary. Tastes like.
And when you have high cortisol, like from black coffee, that's converting your inactive thyroid hormone into reverse T3. Wait, let me actually show you guys this real quick. Okay, let me show you guys this. Okay, so... Okay, so, one moment. Let me read through chat real quick. Okay, so guys, I'll just tell you this real quick. So you have your thyroid, right? And you have something called T4, and this is the inactive thyroid hormone, okay? And then, depending on the inputs you give your body will convert T4 into T3. And T3 is what's mostly regulating how fast your metabolism is generally, okay?
Hard
so
sector 3, bro.
You have T4. When you get an insulin spike from eating protein or carbs, that helps convert T4 into T3, okay? So that's why eating 3 meals throughout the day with fat, protein, and carbs is going to generally lend you to have a faster metabolism than if you eat 1 meal per day, okay? So hopefully that makes sense. When you have high cortisol, it is actually converting T4 not into T3, it converts into reverse T3. Reverse T3 does the opposite, and it competes for T3. So when you have high cortisol, high norepinephrine, high adrenaline chronically, which can happen on carnivore, you're converting your T4 into reverse T3 instead of T3. Okay? So That's the whole yin and yang thing. And when you're drinking black coffee, you're converting, and you have high cortisol, you're converting the T4 into reverse T3. At least what you could do is pair it with some sugar and fat. But, yeah.
Like shit, honestly. And you have to time it right, so nothing to...
Yeah, I'm just showing 3D animations. Have they been observed? Has Godis observed them to prove they exist? We'll have to wait for him to do that and get back to us.
Crazy. Corn. Corn is tricky
Garbage.
because it's everywhere, and it seems harmless, but corn is high in omega-6 polyunsaturated fat.
Oh, well, so is salmon there, buddy. Remember?
In excess is inflammatory to your body. 6 polyunsaturated fat, and omega-6 in excess is inflammatory to your body.
Inflammatory?
I literally cannot imagine how high my cortisol has
So
been
he's
in the last
against
7 years of my
omega-6s,
life.
but not when they're in salmon.
One serving of corn, or what they call it, 1 ear of corn, has a similar carb profile to white rice, but the micronutrient density that you're getting is much lower. So you're basically
White rice has no micronutrients. Literally. Like, literally none.
getting the same amount of calories that you would from rice, but you're not getting that nutritional benefit from it, the ROI, that return. You're just not getting that nutritional return. So there's that. And also corn can spike your blood sugar pretty hard, similar to white rice, but it's worse because of the inflammatory markers that it has. So
Inflammatory? Really, bro? Inflammatory. You know?
it'll also trigger sebum production as a result. So if you're someone that deals with acne, avoid this with all costs. It is better than pasta though, which we'll cover that in a bit, but it's even worse than white rice. So eat it occasionally, not regularly. I'm considering putting this in C, but I'm going to put it in B because my C's are far worse.
I mean, yeah, when we think of what is corn oil, it's from corn, and it's very high in polyunsaturated fats. I mean, and so is the farmed salmon that he put in S tier, by the way, for the record.
Grass-fed beef, it's actually
S.
different than conventional beef. Grass-fed has a better ratio of omega-3 to omega-6 fatty acids, which matters for
But if you
inflammation.
cook it,
beef also
This is true.
probably
Straight
goes
tenacity
down to like a
to
low
support your
B.
muscle protein.
But let me say one thing on that. Is the ratio of omega-3 to 6, is the ratio what's responsible for the inflammation? Or is it the fact that the ratio is depicting how much omega-6 you're eating in total?
Synthesis. It also has like brain boosting benefits. There's a bunch of studies on creatine. But the thing to watch is sodium. If you're buying processed beef, like deli meat or ground beef
Oh my
and
God.
stuff, the sodium can be really, really
What?
high, and that's what causes that bloating and water retention in your
He
face.
said, "Oh my God," to
But if
deli
you're
meat,
buying fresh
bruv.
cuts and you're cleaning them yourself, then you're totally fine. This is easily going in S tier.
Okay, that's
S
good.
tier sounds pretty suitable. Diet sodas. I've done plenty of
Garbage.
videos about this before, and I know someone's
Absolutely
in the comments
garbage.
talking about how it's not natural for humans to be drinking chemical water. Listen, the diet sodas, you gotta use them like a tool. As we mentioned at the beginning of this video, we're talking about short-term uses here. It's not nutritionally viable long-term to be drinking it, but it can suppress your appetite through carbonation. The CO2 in these cans can, the gas you get after drinking it is gonna fill up your stomach, and it's gonna trigger fullness signals to your brain. And then your stomach stretch receptors are gonna think that you've eaten something substantial. And then you have the artificial sweeteners in this. They're gonna
What?
activate your sweet taste receptors.
Okay, let me say this. If something is not suitable long-term for fat loss, then what's going to happen when you stop using it? You'll have the satiety issues that you had before. Then you'll just gain the weight back. Same with the GLP-1s. That's why Retta and tirzepatide, when people come off of it, they just regain the weight. Sometimes worse, because they actually nuke their metabolic rate. So what's the end goal? Like, okay, you're going to use it short term, you get to your goal, and then you don't have it anymore. The weight will come back. It's like, doesn't make sense.
Without the blood sugar spike, as long as it's diet, of course, and there's no rebound hunger crash as a result. You put it together, you're getting carbonation, which creates volume, and the sweeteners, which trigger your satiety, or satiety.
Satiety.
English is my third language, I'm sorry. Point is,
Oh, fair enough.
it just makes you not so hungry, it makes you feel
Wait, wait, how did he say it? I can't even say how he said it. I forget.
full. It registers as fullness. So the result is that you eat less overall, and less food means less bloating, especially if you're trying to cut down. 0 sugar, minimal sodium, 0 acne trigger, plus the appetite suppressor.
0 acne trigger. Oh man. You should see some people I've coached through fixing their acne. Let me tell you, this is not a 0 acne trigger, bro. I promise you that. Inflammatory?
Now, the degree to which they suppress your appetite is not known. There's no real study behind it, but there is substantial anecdotal evidence, being that my experience.
Yeah, I've been making fun of someone who's like trilingual.
And probably yours, some of you guys can probably relate, but there is some scientific backing to this. So this is definitely going in A tier as a result.
Yeah,
Eggs are protein plus choline. Choline is actually underrated.
Yes, eggs are only protein and choline.
It's essential for your brain and your nervous system. It supports your hormone production. There's a lot of benefits to it. And your hormones, if you don't know, regulate everything in your body. So how much oil your skin makes,
That's true.
energy, your mood, all of it. So this is going in S.
This is true.
I think I drank too much Coke. Milk, I'm talking about whole milk, which has IGF-1, which is a growth hormone. Your body produces IGF-1 naturally. If you didn't know.
S tier,
And milk
easily
has
S tier.
extra, and there is strong
Nope, it all gets destroyed in the gut pretty much.
evidence linking IGF-1 to severe acne. Basically, milk, especially cow's milk, signals your body to grow. That's great if you're a baby cow.
Okay, by this logic, then we shouldn't eat protein. You know, we shouldn't have a lot of animal protein because that really raises IGF-1 more than milk or sugar even. Animal protein is the #1 driver of IGF-1. Okay, so by that logic, what are we left to eat? Like, IGF-1 is not a bad thing. You just don't want it chronically.
But if you're a teenager trying to have clear skin, it's not a good idea. So milk also...
And this milk would cause issues. It's A1, which definitely can cause systemic inflammation. And it can cause leaky gut.
also has lactose, which can cause bloating if you're lactose sensitive. And if you're not lactose intolerant, milk can cause some digestive distress and water retention. So this is going in C tier.
IGF-1 sounds
What?
so tough, right? So tough.
Raw milkers are probably...
Here's what I'll say. The amount of people that have issues with the A1 pasteurized dairy, they don't have the issue with the raw A2 dairy. I mean, it's like night and day. Like, people think they're lactose intolerant. It's just the A1 pasteurized dairy.
Down in the comments. So I
Wait,
want
he
you to
put
understand something.
milk in C
Protein is really bad.
tier?
I swapped out for fiber. Vegan,
thought that
I
was
feel
like
it's a
the
very
elixir
active
of
meal.
life.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. Spicy food. Where would you guys put it on the list?
Ray Pete saw growth hormone and IGF-1 as a stress hormone. Well, Ray Pete saw growth hormone as a stress hormone because it is in the cascade of things that are released when you're starving or fasting. Your growth hormone goes up, you know, adrenaline, norepinephrine, cortisol, glucagon.
It seems like it would be bad for your skin, right? Because of inflammation. We've been talking about inflammation this whole time about every single food item, right? So, yes, it does give you some acute inflammation, but the real mechanism here is blood flow. Capsaicin, I don't even know if I said that right, but it's in...
Oh, this, you guys remember who's OG? Who remembers the debate with the limited man? Do you guys remember that? Or the limited man kind of era?
It does give you some acute inflammation, but the real mechanism here is blood flow.
You guys remember that? You're OG if you know that. He went on about this, capsaicin.
On every single food item, right? So, yes, it does give you some acute inflammation, but the real mechanism here is...
Oh, it gives you acute inflammation. Oh, you know, let's do it.
Capsaicin, I don't even know if I said that right, but it's in these spicy foods. It causes...
You said that better than inflammatory or satiety, so...
Dilation. So blood rushes to your skin, your face, and it makes you look more vibrant, more alive, temporarily. This has to be done strategically, before a photo shoot, before an event. If you really so happen to have spicy food around, you can choose to eat.
That was a good era, wasn't it? I don't know, I feel like we're entering a new era. I don't know what era this is. I don't know what it's going to be. I just think we're in a new era. What is this era going to be? I have no idea. I just can tell it's a new era, man. I can promise you that. Nah, the drug era is long gone.
Like this. And if you want to look energized and alive, this is the way to do it. So this is a look to maxing food known...
Chapter 5. Nah, the sugar era, that's been established. That's been established. You love me? Well, thank you.
It talks about...
Keep playing the video. Alright, bro. It's fucking boring, but sure.
Look in your face will read as healthy and attractive. Similar to lycopene, which is in my Euclid supplement. I'm just kidding. No more plugs. But yeah, similar to that kind of benefit you get from lycopene, that red sort of undertone.
We're gonna look at his supplement after this, see what's in there.
So I put this in B tier because it's timed and temporary, and I hate spicy food. So oats, they're pretty solid, okay? They're man-made,
Oh, no,
but they
no,
have
no,
beta-glucans,
no,
which
no,
feed
no.
the good bacteria in your gut, and a healthy gut means
Oh,
better skin.
no, no,
because
no, no.
Beta-glucans and oats actually lower your cholesterol artificially. Garbage.
gut health correlates with your skin's health. So there's stable carbs that won't really spike your blood sugar.
Why do people fuck with these videos so hard? I feel like this is not a very good video. Maybe I'm tripping.
What really matters here.
What do I know?
And won't spike it like crazy. The problem is a lot of people eat raw oats or overnight oats, and that's actually a lot harder to digest.
Do you guys know there's like a clone of me that says garbage? There's like a black guy, a black kid, and he is like a carnivore, and he just repeats garbage, garbage like I do. I don't know if you guys know that guy.
You need to actually cook these.
Wait one sec. I'll BRB. Max, yeah. Y'all know that guy? Cry for Max. Dude. I thought my dad was coming in my room. I'm living with my parents again. Yeah, you guys know Cry for Max? He like cloned my personality, like to an extent. Although he cloned my personality when it was like kind of a troll, like when I was being very abrasive as a troll. Yeah, he always has a blue jacket. Yeah.
And cooking them down will break down the cell walls and actually makes them digestible. So if you eat raw oats, you're gonna be bloated. You won't really absorb the nutrients as well. Oats can also be high in omega-6s.
Bro, I need to
The
get
Cry
some
for Max
food.
guy's like, he's like, bro, he's like, alright guys, let me tell you, these foods are garbage. Or some, I don't know, he like speaks like he's like very intelligent or something. Like he thinks he's very intelligent or something.
Not really balanced with omega-3.
I don't even know.
But pair them with salmon, flax, something that's...
He's like, dude, he's on the spectrum and he's far into this end of the spectrum, I'll say.
Omega-3 rich, right? They're cheap, they taste pretty decent, they won't hurt you too much. I'll put it in B tier. I feel like it deserves a B tier. Fucking go this motherfucker.
Dude, why is this video so fucking boring?
In the comments, don't start. I do not. The comments.
Fuck me.
I've got bad news for all you energy drinkers. High sodium, lots of sugar, too much caffeine usually, and other stimulants. You guys get it. I was gonna put this in F, but because they taste good, I put it in D. All right, massive D tier. D. We covered beef, we covered fish. Don't be trusting your digestion. It's not. It's sugar pretty quick. Yeah, those wraps. This is for you.
No, listen. I've watched this video for 10 minutes. It's not for me. I'm not gonna lie. We'll look at his ending. Oh, whoa, what's this? Okay.
Chains that you should avoid. I'll speed this up for you.
You have shotgun.
Okay. Bro, I need to get a food. That's why I put on a video, but then I just like forgot. Wait, it's fucking Silvak. Wait, why does Silvak do coaching, bro? God fucking damn it. It's like if I like taught people how to fucking like if I was like a personal trainer, bro. Like holy shit, it should be against fucking Q. Like I can't, bro. The fact that like these fucking like con artists like are just allowed to fucking do their shit and like they're not breaking any like TOS or anything. You just like are legally allowed to just fucking scam people. Like you can just put on like you can go on a Metafy or whatever it is and go and put yourself as coaching and you can just be the most disgusting dirty little fucking greener, but like people will still pay for it and then you just scam them and it's like, well, you're not even breaking any rule or like fucking law. It should be against the fucking law to get coaching from like fucking Silvak, bro.
Remember that she has a sniper. Get closer. Run in her face. Get closer. Walk up to her head. No!
Your Genji wants nano.
Who would ever believe that? Wait. They gonna apply? Wait, who would believe this shit? I need to grab a snack. Hi, it's 12 key. Wait, that was the only redeemable part from the gaming probe segments. The only redeemable part. Wait, this has 100,000 views. Wait, who is Javofo? Kiriko icon? I like that. I like that profile picture. Wait. Who is Javofo? Look how many views he gets. Wait. Overwatch fucking Squid Game? Wait, how is this guy so famous? I've never heard of him before.
Gamers, welcome to my educational Kiriko unranked to Grandmaster. I streamed and got Grandmaster after only 13 games with a 77% win rate. If you learn from me, you can improve your skills and become a crack
That's how you made
player.
you're
And
fucking
push past
freshie
your
is what it
limits
sounds
and reach
like.
for the stars.
Pieces of 9 Kiriko, I can't watch, bro. I can't watch this, bro.
Diamond 4, this isn't looking good. I don't want to place in plat.
I'm sorry, I have to watch this.
They were
bro.
going over my surgery plan, and I know a lot of you guys might not really care about this, but
I'm
for
sorry,
this video,
bro.
it should be pretty
I have to
interesting.
watch.
And let's just look at my face right
9
now.
minutes of face IQ.
So, at the moment, I'm actually less blurry than I was.
Okay, wait. Okay. Bro, guys, I don't know. I find this shit so funny that I put face IQ on my stream and people aren't like telling me to kill myself in my Twitch chat. I don't know why I find it. I don't think you could find anything more like horrendous to like put on the stream and like it could be a black screen and it'd be cool, you're like one.
What if I got a full lobby of players pretending to be Plastic 5, and then I got streamers to coach me? That's what we're gonna figure out today. Starting with streamer Herloaf and his friend Big Boy OW. And it immediately starts out with us holding their spawn door.
Very brave spawn hold. I like it.
But the guy we're reviewing, right? The guy we're coaching today, it's this guy, Bubble Bass, bro.
Which is secretly me undercover.
Let's watch Bubble Bass.
Okay. I like the idea of contesting the Widow. It's the right idea. I will be praising him for everything right, and I will be trying to give the utmost constructive criticism I can.
Now we're doing okay. I think like diving the Widow here is good. We need to use right click. We need to not shoot the Mercy. Then we need to just kill Widow. But I like that you're going up at least. It's a good start. You're getting rest.
And by the way, this just keeps getting worse.
You are too mad and you are dead at the PC.
No, he's having a Siggy. Oh, we're back. Nice.
Nice. Let's go. I like that you're recognizing point. That's good.
Okay.
We need to stop this. We need to stop this Bubble Bass. We need to stop this guy.
Just refusing to get on
He
point.
cannot just capture the objective right under your noses. But you kill him at the end.
I don't know how your setup is. You could be like on 20 FPS and like your screen is like cut off at like the bottom, like somebody came in and took like a chainsaw across the screen so you can't see when your cooldown's back. But I think you could probably have dashed him there and you could have stopped the contest and killed him a lot sooner.
Also, they already captured first point, but we're still fighting at their first point spawn.
What? Yo, wait, what? How are you in the spawn? What?
Oh, they kept the point, Big Boy. They kept the point.
They kept the point. Oh my god. They kept the point. Oh my god.
Also, I will lose every 1v1 against this Mercy.
There's a venture behind you right now.
Oh no! No, dude. Always keep your mind open. You can also see him.
I have a question for you. Kill him in Overwatch. Do you smoke cigarettes?
And they started to give me some really good tips and actually explaining some in-depth concepts to me. But then I switch Hanzo.
I think Hanzo is looking a fine pick. Cass could also be good. What is...
Cass just rolling.
How is he just rolling?
And I just keep chasing him.
You lost it. You're losing him a bit here.
I really like how he checks the right side here. like he's hiding behind the beams.
What?
What is happening? What is happening?
Also, everyone in the game was acting. And this was very convincing, actually.
How does the Mercy die?
Say it so.
But I feel like this might not be very convincing.
Okay, he just said city. Okay, whatever. Whoa.
He's stopping the cart.
And then I decide to go for a flank in their spawn.
I don't like this at all.
The fact that they're being backkept?
Yeah, the fact that your team is C90 right now because you are in the spawn and you guys are forgetting about the point. Also, there's something you don't have to shoot for that. There's like some easier target for you right in front of you.
Fuck, dude. I need to see how your Kiri died. I need to see this.
Wait, what?
Did he fall off the map again?
Wait, I didn't even know about this.
I
mean, it can happen. It can happen.
That's just unfortunate. Now, why? Scholar, hello. This is the second time. You cannot be jumping off. What is it?
I think I'll ramen.
You got out, and then you went back in. You need to pin avoid Scholar. This guy's a freak.
Okay,
Who would believe that? Is he paying the
And then let's just call
the
this
streamer?
segment The Big Chase.
Like to watch it?
Slow down, Bubble Bass. Slow down. Look behind you. Look behind you. There's a Widow. Where are you going? What? Where are you going? Hello. How are you even allowed to get that far? I like how you're... I don't know if it's because like you have high DPI or whatever, but like I like how your mouse is like shaking slightly as you run, as if you're like, you know, like you're like getting tired of running, you know.
How are you here? What?
How are you even allowed to get so far?
There's just 3 of them chasing me.
I mean, honestly, say what you want about this play, but this is actually a great play because you are drawing 3 enemies, like completely out of the fight, forcing them to use ult. They get nothing.
Why does the hottie sound like
They
that?
get nothing from this. I want you to understand.
Yeah, let's go to Silvox summary.
The next streamer is Silvok07. He was ready to help me get out of the trenches of bronze.
Should I put my coaching hat on? Okay. First off, I'm gonna just tell you right now, you're shaking your mouse way too much. Crosshair placement. That was crazy. Why did you jump down? What are you doing? Why is it working?
Wait, but the enemy players aren't even like acting, they're just like that bad too.
You shouldn't have done that. I don't know how it works, but congratulations. You had the high ground. Yeah, you didn't have to leave. You could have just.
Wait,
stayed up
he's
there.
just like pretending to like.
The aim was as bad as possible in this one.
Oh, that was literally what I was gonna ask.
See him.
He's like pretending to be that.
Okay.
So I just realized Silvox
This
probably
fight
doesn't do
just keeps
coaching. This
going.
guy just like
It
donated and
feels like
said,
it's never
"Watch
gonna
my
end."
VOD," and I just played Silvox for like a
You shouldn't be
minute
afraid of this.
for no reason.
What's up, Buckshot? I've seen enough. Welcome to the Torbarn, bro. Or you just need to, yeah, learn how to control it. This is insane.
But he's trying not to laugh.
I'm not even kidding. I actually don't even understand that. Like, you shouldn't. There's 2 plays where you got value and it shouldn't have worked, but it worked. So I can't even critique it that hard. I wouldn't even worry that much about game sense at this point, because your mechanics need a little work here.
Okay, it's a custom.
So my aim isn't working out, so I switched to Reaper.
You have shotguns, remember that. She has a sniper. I respect this, but get closer. Run in her face. Get closer. Walk up to her head. No! Like, I'm trying to be nice, bro. This is insane.
We
I would have
ended
never
up not
fallen
letting
for
them
that,
cap
this.
3rd point, but we still have our attack to go. And everyone's immediately just running all over the place, not even fighting on point.
Wait, he wanted a Silvox. Whoa, when am I gonna get like asked to do something?
Chase that guy, chase that guy, chase that guy. Shoot
Wait,
him.
I go live at midnight and I stream till 7 in the morning.
Kill him. Kill him.
You got him, no!
I'm like really, it's starting to make sense also, like
And I love that I'm still playing Sniper Reaper. And we finally capture 1st point, but what you're about to witness next is probably the greatest fight of all time.
Dude, I would. If some guy said,
At least you're like playing
if
objective.
some guy donated $20 and was like, watch my VOD, like bro.
You're just like mostly staying around the card. Now you want to chase him? Okay, go for it. You lost him?
How much? Well, maybe it wasn't even. Okay, I would do coaching. I'm like willing to start doing coaching for $30 an hour.
Okay, go back.
I'm willing to do it.
Leave. Just.
You're question marking 30. That's like my cheap number. Like I could charge like 50. People would still do it.
Leave. You can't.
You listen to Tiffany Day? Okay, I take back what I said about Silvox. Bro, I don't like really want to do it. I don't really want to spend all day doing VODs. So the smart thing would be to make it really expensive because people are gonna do it anyway, and then it's like I don't do it as much. But the reality is, first of all, $30. I'm okay. Like $30 is a number which I'm okay with because it's like I'm making $30 to do you know. People do it. Don't mean it's not a scam. Bro, it's not a fucking scam if you charge $50 an hour for VOD. It's not a scam. Holy shit! What the fuck? Not a scam. It's like the Jake situation where like Jake is smart, but people would pay that shit just to be in a call with Jake, you know? Also, my VOD view, you're not joining my call. I'm just gonna fucking watch you on stream, but I'm not fucking talking to you. I'd be willing to do that. I'd be willing to do This is what I was gonna say. What is the YouTube channel of like the Jubilee game shows, but with Overwatch, bro? Who is the name of the account? Alright, we have to watch an entire Crystal Rain video set to finish, or we're watching Fish Like You, my Looks Max Surgery Plan. Was he good at coaching? Oh, I'm sure he was. I actually think I'd be really good at coaching because I can help people improve their thought process. Bro, how the fuck? When am I gonna get invited to do something? We're watching this entire 40-minute video without any fast forwarding. This is what you guys asked for, bro. You would just say, since you're in Masters, just flank and kill them. But that's like what you should do.
I think DPS is the hardest role.
Like, I'm so sick and tired of people who will fight tooth and nail for their tank to live. Let me die!
I think tank, personally, is the most mentally taxing role, making it harder to climb because your mental will be worse.
Welcome back to.
But if you're a fucking like master player, oh, never mind.
The game show where I ask contestants a series of Overwatch hot takes to see where they stand. Feel free to play along in the comments to let me know what your opinions are on these hot takes. And if you'd like to actually be on an episode, go ahead and sign up in my Discord. I host these live on my Twitch channel most Sundays, so please go follow me on there to catch a show live. And lastly, please don't forget to drop a like and subscribe for more content like this. Tank is the hardest role.
I think personally that tank is the hardest role to play.
I don't want to be a mean person, right? And this is in no way at all a shame to Crystal Rain, right? At all. And I think these videos are great. And I think the fact that, you know, she's putting in effort to make like YouTube interesting and watch content is great. But for me, I don't think I could have ever like fathomed a worst video that I could ever watch. Like, I'm going to have to sit here and think about the takes of a Plat 2 support talking about like, this role is hardest. Is 5v5 or 6v6 better? I don't think I can handle this. I think this is the worst thing I could ever make myself watch. Do you like just the question, by the way, it's the idea of these people thinking about which like role is hard. It's so disgusting. The question itself is so fucking like putrid.
Because if you take up the biggest hitbox and it's your job to take focus in a fight or lead the fight, most people are going to try to shoot you. And your supports aren't.
Wait, we haven't seen Kitty Marrow in so long.
Back you up on that, and the stress of that alone kind of makes it a difficult job.
Tank not only has to account for its own abilities, its own cooldowns, but also to track everyone else's cooldowns. If I'm a tank, I need to know if my Ana has her nade or sleep dart before going in. I need to try and bet on whether or not my Kiriko's going to be using Suzu on me and stuff like that. Tracking not just myself and what I'm doing, but also what my teammates are doing constantly.
I think that like at the highest level, 5v5, when you know your team, like Overwatch League, I think all roles are genuinely the same difficulty. But in ladder, people just like to blow up the tank every fight. If we blow up the tank, we can win. So I think in ladder, tank is a little bit more difficult than the other roles, just because people like to focus them for the easy fight wins.
When it comes to actually putting the skills that you learn
of playing tank, of like keeping track of cooldowns.
Okay, that wasn't even that
and
bad of a
stuff like
take.
that. I think that stuff is definitely difficult, but it just the skill itself, applying it, isn't the most difficult thing ever. The biggest challenge when it comes to tank being difficult is actually learning these skills, because a lot of these are very invisible skills, like for example tracking cooldowns. I know I said that before, but whatever. Because you don't see your enemies or teammates timers for their own abilities, and also positioning. That's another thing. You do see where you are and where they are, but I don't think a lot of people think about it necessarily. And so I think it's definitely the hardest to learn when it comes to the hardest to like applying the skills to be the best at what you are doing. I agree with the idea that they are all relatively similar, and if one is
Who's
more
gonna
difficult, it's only
fucking
slightly more. But
break his Achilles? What is this working out? What?
to learn.
Stressing out your Achilles, dude.
Recently in Overwatch 2, because of the 5v5 format, has been so unbelievably buffed.
This
You
can't
can
be
make a billion,
good for you.
It feels like you can make a million
Oh!
mistakes, and you can just...
Is it an actual exercise, bro? You're gonna fucking snap your
DPS
shit.
is the hardest role, but I think support's easier than tank.
I do agree with what Tectonic said, but I want to add on to it. There's also
Wait.
other skills.
Bro,
I would say
this
that
is also-
tank mentally, maybe
I would never
so,
pay for a gym
but
subscription,
out
and you're like, oh yeah,
of
because you're never gonna work out.
Tank has, in
No,
my
this
opinion,
is the shit.
easier
Oh my god,
projectiles
wait.
to hit enemies with, so their aim is much easier than
Look at
other
him.
roles. That's also with the positioning, because if you position badly with DPS, bang, you're dead.
Oh, he's got a build though.
Bad positioning, boom, you get dived as a support.
Like, why would you have to pay for a gym membership if you can just lift the fucking bathtub? It's true. Wait, bro, he's not gonna get hurt. It's just fail and then. I'd be scared of lifting heavy shit because you're gonna like snap your shit. That's scary. What is fucking he He looks different. Bro, my camera's covering his face, but you need to see his. Oh shit. Oh shit. Not a single rep? Not a That's like 8 right there. Bro, I have to say, bro. The idea of like Loki exercising is actually kind of crazy, bro. Gotis Loki has a point, bro. Like, you're actually just like exhausting your body, like for free. Bro, it's actually true. It's actually true. The idea of like, it's like free. Oh my god, it's just only a bathtub. Oh, you the chair on this one. Wait, I like this guy. This is actually a good thing. But sadly, we have to watch it.
But if you play bad positioning with tank and they don't focus you at all, you can just get so much out of you. If they don't focus you, but if they focus you, you can still get out. Because how many buffs they were given for this format, because it needed. They basically like image it like.
How does a platinum tank join the fucking Jubilee video?
Titan. Well, your DPS.
How does a
is
platinum
the
tank
pressure,
join the
and the
Jubilee
supports
video?
are like the anchors. DPS is the hardest role. I agree with that.
I'd say tank isn't the hardest role, mostly because of their high HP pool. I feel like what they were saying earlier as well, where it's a lot harder more so to punish a tank that's out of position unless you and your team are heavily coordinated, which almost never really happens unless you're in really higher ranks. And even me as somebody who's in diamond, it's really
I'm
hard
either
to
watching
find
this
people
or the
who are
Face Like You
consistently
video.
trying to punish
And you guys are
and
listening.
force out tanks. And almost every single tank nowadays, except for a few exceptions, has some kind of form of mobility or damage mitigation that's able to help them alleviate their mistakes. Versus supports, they're always constantly getting shot at, constantly getting targeted. Everybody knows to kill the support first, or else tank doesn't die.
A lot of tank deaths are due to their bad positioning and not due to their support.
I have to skip this question. I've never seen this. Is How do they talk about this for 6 minutes, bro? I've never seen a question this bad in my life. What do you mean? What do you mean a lot of tank deaths are due to their bad positioning and not due to their supports? What does that mean? What kind... I was gonna say a gimmick of... I was gonna say a bit of... Like, I'm gonna answer the question too, like I'm a part of the video. But the last question was so stupid, I wouldn't even know what to even say about it.
I have opinions on this. As a tank, I know I just defended y'all and said your role is hard, but you also have the most health and the most resources to get behind that dang corner. And, so many times where, as a tank, they aren't paying attention to where their support is positioned, so they're not only not behind cover, but they're not
Oh my
showing
god,
that
I can't even
rest
show
of
this,
their
bro.
support, and then being, like,
Okay, we just got saved, bro. My first stream went live.
Sharp. This is what we do right now. I love this one. This is what we use.
Holy shit, let's fucking go, bro.
Steel round one, that sucks. This is the shit. This is how you do it. It has aluminum
Yes.
oxide on it.
Bro, please eat the meat, please eat it.
And just remove that. You don't wanna eat any of that.
Bro, please eat it quickly.
Now it will be incredibly
I'm eating like a cake, like a...
Just remove some
It's like a
burrs.
berry...
What is happening, bros?
bread. I don't
What are
want to
you
eat
guys
this. This is the
eating
only food I have.
Did you say good morning to your sheep? No,
I would
I'm
swap my
gonna say good,
like cake for this,
good
bro.
afternoon to them very soon. Just gonna go there. Now this is a sharp knife now. The burrs are removed. Should just freaking cut this like nothing, which it does. Perfect. Where are you from? Sweden. Are you obsessed with beef? Definitely, yeah. Look at this now. Look at this freaking knife now. Just, no pressure at all. Just, oh, perfect. That's how you want a knife to be when you eat some freaking food. Let's eat it just raw. I'm gonna have an early dinner today. Like I said, I'm gonna go to the farm. I'm gonna stay there for a while. I'm gonna hang out with my grandma and all of that. So, gonna show my grandma Lord of the Rings. The first time
Yes.
she sees Lord of the Rings. That is crazy.
Yes.
A bit of a Lord of the Rings with grandma. Gonna drink some chocolate, eat some sandwiches. Just having a good time with grandma. You know, she's old. She won't live forever. We need to freaking spend some time with our elders before they pass away. Something to think about. It's very sad, but it's something that we need to embrace. That they won't be here forever, and when they are gone forever. They will never come back.
Abby, chill. He just doesn't cook the meat, bro. Chill. Yeah, his family despises him because he doesn't cook the meat, bro. Because he's trying to max out the nutrition. The fucking problem, he wants to max out the nutrition.
Two this morning. Awesome. Nice to hear. Yeah, they need... The last year they are alive. Sounds so horrible when I say
Bro,
it, but
Penny
it's the
Sugar,
truth.
what are you talking
We need
about?
to spend time with them. We need to give them love.
No, that is a different guy.
Is that raw? Yep.
This guy is a chill Swedish guy. He just... How are they already spawn in? Like,
But
YouTube Live is so broken, by the way. You
I'm
get
only,
so...
like, no carbs. The 100 grams of carbs I usually have at my dinner, I'm gonna have at my grandma later.
Okay, so we need
You're not eating that. I'm sorry, you have to have more awareness than that if you're going to play tank.
If any of my besties, particularly my support besties, are watching this, I'd like to humbly apologize to you and take responsibility for the amount of times I have gone face first as a Risa into the enemy team, thinking that my supports are behind me, when in fact they are not and are miles away. I take full accountability, and it happened a lot, and I think it's honestly because, particularly in 5v5, you do have a lot of HP, and even like Arisa, for example, has 2 abilities to mitigate damage. It almost encourages you to be like, oh, I'm unstoppable, I'm unkillable, when in fact you are killable and stoppable. I don't know how they could fix that, but like sometimes I wish I could have rear view mirrors, you know, like while playing tank. I've said my piece.
As somebody who's tried and failed and refused to further play tank. I think a lot of it comes specifically because when you play tank, you have to balance playing aggressive with playing safe. And as a support player, I recognize that.
You
and
got there
part
asked
of
me
the
a new food
responsibility
quiz
falls
on
me to
Roblox
put
or
myself in a
something.
position to be able to support my tank when they want to play aggressive, but 9 times out of 10, I can put myself in the best position possible and my tank will still run into the enemy team around the corner and die and fall over. And that is the tank's fault, not the support's fault. And I have been yelled
She's
at
right,
so many
though.
times as a support player, why weren't you healing me? Why weren't you healing me? When every single resource I had went into supporting my tank. And I think tanks need to recognize that.
They dictate where they can go, where they can't go, and Anna can sleep and Anna can nade. You can't do anything. Immortality Field, there's Suzu, there's like Zenyatta ult, Discord Orb is huge. They keep them on a leash. But at the same time, you have to be smart. You have so much stats and you're so crazy in 5v5. But you need to still be aware, to be smart. The supports enable and disable. Overplaying the game and getting better, and sometimes getting worse, I've kind of realized that it's in the middle. There's some things that you can do, some things that you can't do. I don't really think, for the most part, there's one party to blame.
I think a lot of tank deaths aren't actually a result of like overextending, while of course that does happen. To say the majority of deaths, I think that's wrong. I think a lot of the times, like we said earlier, tanks are on a tether of supports, and it is up to the support player to recognize when the tank is going in and is putting pressure in like that, and to just make a gameplay adjustment around that. Most supports have the mobility to keep up with the tank player for at least for a long enough time period to catch up, or they have the range to do so through that anyway. And I do have personally the experience of, I'm very active in VC. If my tank is turning around a corner and I can't see them, I tell them that, and usually they back up. It's not that hard to just say, hey, I can't see you, and then they'll back up. I don't have a problem with it most of the times in my games.
So I think actually there's an opposite problem happening. I don't think tanks are too aggressive. I think supports are too passive. So we just agreed, the majority of the lobby just agreed tank is the hardest role to play. That means they have the best players if they're still out here grinding it. Let them cook. I get it. Okay, I play a lot of Ana. It's easy. You hang a mile back, you save nade for yourself, you save sleep for anyone diving you. But if your tank charges in there, give them nano, give them nade, even throw your sleep, see if you hit someone. If you give them the tools to do what they need to do, they will cook. And you might die if you follow them. There's a very good chance you'll die. And I get, we all care about stats. Like us support players, we gotta stop caring about, I have the lowest deaths on the team. Because who are you letting die to get that stat? Let them cook. I believe in our tanks if we just give them a little bit of juice.
You had a lot of people shaking their head while you were speaking. Do any of the head shakers want to chime in as to why?
Yeah, when you give a takenage, you give them a vial, and you can be as aggressive as you want as a support, and they'll still turn around and say, why are you frontlining? You should be healing. As a mortar player, I know I do the right amount of damage, but the tank does not agree.
This is Morlul, and as the Ana player, I'd like to speak up specifically because you mentioned that you save nade for yourself and you save sleep for dives. That is actually kind of like the incorrect way to play Ana. Your kit enables your team. You should be nading the enemy team. Your positioning and the way that you play with your team is what's going to keep you up. You should not be saving your abilities for yourself. I agree with that. But I also disagree with the whole keeping the tank on a leash thing. That is not it at all. Tanks
Why
leash
is that not it?
themselves. Tanks leash themselves. They put themselves in either I'm depending on my support or I'm screwed. If you are paying attention as a tank and you recognize that there is a Mei on the enemy team, you're going to wait for wall to come out before you dive. Otherwise, your support can be in the best position possible to support you, but you screwed yourself. That's putting yourself on a leash, not your support.
Is there anybody that would like to change their stance after hearing others speak?
So my main reasoning is I think there are situations where support players they just kind of want to play passive for a whole game, and if you start going aggressive they will get upset at you, but they don't feel like extending towards you.
Support is the most blamed role.
Finally, a question that I can actually answer in good heart, and because it's an actual question, and the answer is true. The fuck?
As a support player, specifically somebody who will play Ana and Mercy most of the time, the amount of blame that is brought on supports. Why didn't you save this ability for me? Why didn't you save Nano from my blade? Why aren't you positioned here with me? I'm on a flank. Why didn't you support me? Hey, why are you healing the tank and not me? I'm getting the most kills. Or even just, why are you playing that character? It's a useless character. The amount of blame that I see thrown on supports, and I'm not saying that tanks don't get blamed. As a support player, I have definitely been like, my tank's not playing aggressive enough, or my tank is just inting. Like, that's kind of hand in hand with playing tank. But I feel like just the hate that support gets, not just for being support, but also because it is a mostly like women and LGBT dominantly like field. A lot of people expect it to be a woman or like a gay person playing support, and it just adds on the amount of like hate and blame that are added.
So I only saw.
Okay. Bro, like literally, bro. No, because like legit, that's everyone, bro. No. Hold on here. We gotta think about this for a second, though. We gotta think about this for a second, though.
Somewhat agree, because like I feel like once you get into the game, support is really easy to stat pad. So no one's gonna be like, oh my god, you have like very low healing, you're throwing. Like there's no like scoreboard shenanigans going on that I see a lot of like tank and DPS players get mad about. But supports by far have the most toxicity at hero select. I mean, we've all seen it. You load into a game, select hero bans, someone says preferred hero Mercy, and then the entire team just bans them. Like, I've seen people want to ban Hog, the tank player says, I want to play Hog, let me cook, and they go, okay, okay. But I have seen more toxicity than any other role at the hero ban screen towards support players. So I don't know if they overall get the most hate, but I definitely agree there's a lot of hatred there, some and somewhat.
When you look over the history of Overwatch, it was definitely more
Okay, I literally think Jambon would actually have a heart attack and would die if he watched this video.
geared towards support and tank players being blamed in general. But as time has progressed and the roles have become more even in player base, so the more toxic people join support, tank, and all that stuff, I argue that, well, and especially if you look right now, which role has the longest queue times? Supports easily have the longest queue times when they are solo queuing. And I genuinely believe,
Well, I don't think that's true. Is it true?
at this point, support has the largest player base currently. And so I argue that it is more likely for not, well, I'm not trying to say the supports won't get blamed at all, but I just think people will blame each other kind of evenly, you know? Like, it's not like this role is like overwhelmingly more blamed than the other, you know? It's just the likelihood of, you know, I don't have any more to say.
I mostly put my my vote in.
Isn't it
neutral
instant
because
queue if
I
you're
feel
like anything
in
below
general,
champ?
The player base is very toxic. Tank, support, DPS, whatever. I feel like everybody's trying to blame just whoever they can besides themselves. Everybody has, especially I'll say this here. Supports have the biggest ego ever. They're always the ones who have the most to say whenever the fingers are pointed at them. So that's why. And then tank as well is also just a hard role in terms of cooldowns.
Every single meta in this game that was overwhelmingly famous or infamous is dictated by supports. Goats was Brig. Moth meta was Mercy. Double shield, people say it's the shields. It was Bap and Brig keeping everything together. You cannot play the game without supports. You can play the game without a tank. If your tank is dead, and if you have a Reaper or something, they can hold the corner, they can hold the space. Tanks hold space with their abilities, extended pressure.
Cypress is
at a
losing
certain
me, bro.
angle That is advantageous to your team.
Bro, what the
That
fuck
is
you mean
all the
that was a
tank
heal?
is. Supports, I don't think supports gets blamed the most. In my games, honestly, it's DPS. I don't know what it is. There's always a random DPS that has like 8 times the deaths as everyone else. It's hilarious. I don't see tank get blamed as much as people say.
Sorry,
It's really
sorry, I
fun.
just
Don't
got
interrupt
back
each
in.
other.
That was me! That was me!
I think that the things that supports get, the criticism they get, are for the most part justified because of how much they dictate the game. The healing relieves the pressure, and the things that make the pressure can't do it as well. They don't have a support that heals right or that does their job properly. Supports really are the bottom of the pyramid. It's a pyramid of what happens, and tanks are honestly the small part at the top. The only reason why it feels so important is because there's only one of them in 5v5. Supports are the foundation.
So I'm hearing someone disagree because I want to point out that I think Mercy in this case is a statistical outlier for supports. I think I agree that Mercy gets a lot of harassment, but when you start talking about other supports outside of her, I think it significantly goes down. I don't play Mercy. I very rarely get people complaining about me, and I think I agree somewhat where with Dumo behind me here, where supports are very, very important, and I don't think a lot of people point out how much they're like what's going on with them very often. Very rarely do I hear people complain about like, oh, our supports are dying too much. A lot of times the response is just, hey, you should be peeling for them. I think I can peel for myself. I can peel for my other support. That's our job to keep ourselves alive, not someone else's job. And I hate the implication that we cannot defend ourselves. And I think a lot of people end up putting the blame and the supports are underperforming to the rest of the team, and that isn't necessarily always the case. I think it's rarely the case. Supports have more than enough tools to fight for themselves, to deal with things themselves. They can't really complain and point fingers at someone else.
Support should be more willing to take risks if it means keeping the tank alive.
As a Moira player, I love taking a good risk. Sometimes, as Moira, you can pump a bunch of healing into your, but as a resource-dependent healer who has to do damage to keep those resources up, sometimes it's more good to go into that backline and find out who's causing the issue for your tank and eliminate them, rather than just pumping all of your resources into the tank. And it typically works out more than just being a heal bot.
I just want to say that like 2 hot takes ago, when I said let tanks cook and everyone was shaking their head, this is the exact same hot take that I was agreeing with earlier of like support players play it too safe, they should let tanks cook, and all of you shook your heads, and now the thing is flipped. I just wanted to point that out.
I feel like my kind of stupid rule is if I'm feeding, my team should feed with me and we'll win. It's just so much more fun. I think it's more fun for everyone instead of making them heal bot or they can't take angles, they can't do damage, they're just spamming me while I'm taking a bunch of damage, basically doing nothing.
I've kind of always thought that support players should try and save who they can, but also at the
Holy
same
shit,
time,
Draken, bro.
yes, support players should take risks to keep their tanks alive, but they also shouldn't neglect from it.
Wait, isn't that one division from Bronze? Holy fuck.
So
Holy
with
fuck.
this last
No, he's tough. He's tough. I agree.
Too aggressive. I say that yes, the supports need a player to know how to position, but if that causes their position to get them killed and ultimately lose the fight, then what's the point being risky? That's the question. Or sometimes it's better to be safe to, help your DPS. And what if your DPS was the reason you won? If your DPS is to carry potentially in a fight instead of your tank? Why would you risk for your tank when your DPS will get you the win instead? That's why I'm mainly in somewhat disagree. Yeah, sometimes tanks go too aggressive, and that's why Life Weaver was made. So Life Weaver was made specifically to stop these over-aggressive tanks.
One of the main reasons why I chose disagree was not because I play Mercy, but mostly because I think as a tank, obviously there are 2 sides of the spectrum. You can be a high resource demanding tank where you're asking for all the healing, all the pocket, and you can be low resource and be low maintenance. And if I have to waste my cooldowns and my resources to go in there and save you from overextending, I think that's more feeding than anything, because you as a tank should have the responsibility of turning around and looking at where your team is, if your team's ready to go in with you, instead of just going in and expecting your supports to come in and save you.
With all that being said, I do have a little question. First, just for my support players, if you have ever purposely let somebody on your team die just to kind of preserve your own death stat, jump up and down. Okay. All right.
I was gonna say, not for the death stat, but I'll let somebody die if I think it'll keep us winning.
Yeah, or
if
if they're being annoying.
if me staying alive gets us a better win, I will absolutely let someone else die.
I guess my question was more so like in a selfish way. Like, have you guys ever? Oh, Amity's like, fuck yeah, I have, absolutely.
Yeah, I've let somebody die to kill someone else. Like, I've done it. I wouldn't do it to save myself, but I'll usually do it to kill someone.
Now, for everybody, even our tank players, if you guys have ever seen your support purposely like leave a fight early just to preserve a death stat or whatever, like for kind of like a selfish reason, jump up and down. Okay. Who do you think is the biggest culprit for that, support player wise?
Oh, I'm so ready for this. I think out of all support, I don't know why this support does it a lot. I think it's Mercies. I don't know why. I've seen Mercies just run away to Nadia. Not a lot of Mercy players do this as much anymore. I'm not saying, oh, every Mercy does this. For my games a lot, I've seen Mercies do it the most.
Dude, the way Mercy freaking tweaked the fuck out when you said that behind you was so funny. Do you disagree with that, Idyllic? You have something to say back there?
Yes, I think I will throw my other supports under the bus. I think it's always Weavers who are doing that, okay? Weavers are the ones who always have to play back the most, okay? They're the ones who's always trying to, like, get into a good distance to grip, and I think that's just, like, fundamentally, like, wrong, but they're always the ones leaving first, okay? Don't speak wrong on my name!
Alright, so
Okay,
Mercy's
that's
like,
why I said
hold on. Mercy really just said, I'm passing the phone to a bitch-ass Weaver who does this. That's J-Tick over there. I know you're a Weaver player and you were shaking your head. J-Tick, what do you have to say to that?
Well, I'm not going to deny that is a thing that happens. When I was a Weaver player, because I'm now a tank player because I became my friend's group's designated tank, but when I was a Weaver player, when I was just a support player in general, there was something I would say to myself, and that phrase is, and I still stand by this, is I can't heal stupid. If you're being stupid, and I mean stupid, and running in face first, and you're like, oh, I'll be fine. Like, I only have one grip. I will use it, but then when it's used, like, I can't do it again. I'm gonna run away because you're losing the fight for us. Like, I understand you think I can just pull you back whenever. No. You need to keep track of that as well. I will tell you when I don't have it, but please, I'm sick of this nonsense. As a recently new tank player, I love keeping track of my teammates' cooldowns. I love my support. I will kneel to them. I will feed them. I will do anything I want. But oh my gosh, I love supports.
So I'm currently an Ana Brigand Life Weaver player. And when I play Life
Thank you,
Weaver,
bro.
I'm the exact opposite feeling. I say, go all in. I'm playing Life Weaver. I can get you out. In fact, I have a penchant for using my pull to pull someone into even more offensive situations consistently. Because I have the health bar to do it. I can go in. I have a bunch of health. I have a dash. I have platform. I'm just gonna go all in. I don't care. I have a 130 DPS weapon. Let's do it. Just go all in. I'll run away. Of course, Mercy's gonna be the one running away all the time. Her kit is entirely built around it.
So, gamers, with all that being said, I kind of got us off topic a tiny bit, but is there anybody that would like to change their stance after hearing others speak? If so, go ahead and move now.
As I'm J-Tick speaking, I'm gonna kind of repeat myself what I said.
That was some
earlier
convincing arguments,
of
bro. I
the
don't know.
idea, I can't heal stupid, but I will say, like, I kind of interpreted the initial question a bit differently. I kind of more so thought of it just taking risks in general with your tank. I love that crap. Also, you can't just risk everything to save your tank, because then you're just going to feed ult charge. They're going to get ults constantly, and ults are important to this game because, you know, they're ultimate abilities, and so it just leads to more people getting angry, more ults being used by the enemy team, and then your team doesn't know what is going on because what's happening is so invisible. You kind of throw the game to an extent without you even knowing. Like, I'm so sick and tired of people who will fight tooth and nail for their tank to live. Let me die. Oh my gosh.
Just to add on to the tank dying thing, I honestly think just letting somebody die quicker and get into the fight faster instead of staggering with them is more, it's better for setting up for the next fight. And then as well, if I'm over here like yellow beaming a tank and trying to keep them alive, that gives the other DPS like more ult charge instead of just letting them die fast and then, you know.
It's easier to climb as a support player than it is to climb as a tank player.
Like, what is there to say? Supports are so versatile. They can slot into any kind of team comp, any type of role in the team. So it's a lot easier to climb as a support because you can luck out and get really good teammates where you don't have to put that much effort into a game. And sometimes there are games where you have to carry, but I think support is a role that gives you all the tools to carry more so than other roles.
I guess to start, I'm currently silver 5 in tank and going to somewhere around gold 3 in support, purely because it's just easier to carry games as a support than it is as a tank. I've thought that for a while.
Oh, I'm so ready for this one. So, first, I think tank...
Hold that thought. Hold that thought, oh boy. Hold that thought, bro. Mario Suprema.
Yo, apart from blowing out in her bread, me I didn't hear from no one. I span that block on my pedal bike, and I didn't see no one. I was linking flips and dunking them out and hanging up cars like hold on. Kinda weird, I missed that life, right? But it feels so wrong. Got paid but I had to stretch it. Now I'm posted up trying to get it. Right? She like, why you heartless? These hoes won't even get it. I got mad and I wanted to pull man up. If goes on go, don't tempt me. Don't even step with man if you got expect.
Wow.
Guys that ain't got funds, your line is slow, don't claim you shot. Dress code black is so much, same track suit, yo, man's not hot. Put even butt no hotel, told my yeah that I know one spot. Fed on the block, let's relocate if shit gets hot.
There were levels to the shit, bro. That's how I was moving on fucking on the Wii.
Tank, personally, is...
Games as a support than it is as a tank. I've thought that for a while.
Oh, I'm so ready for this one. So, first, I think tank, personally, is the most mentally taxing role, making it harder to climb because your mental will be worse. One of them. 2, support. I played tiny bit of support and somehow made it higher than my peak in tank ever in my first shot, which is pretty insane. Like, I think it's also, some people think it's like tank is easier, some people think it's support is easier, but I think most people think it's support that's easier because supports have more capabilities. They're the anchor of a team after all. They're the main thing that keeps it still, working well. The reason why I'm not fully in agree is, like I said, some people might just think tank is easier. But for me, support has always been easier and will always be easier.
I think that like X role is easier to climb is kind of silly because the entire lobby gets better the higher you go. Like I played competitively with a college team for a few years, and in one tournament we somehow got matched against a team with 3 ex-Overwatch League players. I thought I had good positioning as Ana. I thought I could reliably hit sleeps as Ana. Not against these top 500 Genji and Tracer players. So like, I don't think, so like support's easier to climb is implying that if a support player's true skill is plat, they might make it to Diamond or Masters. I think if that genuinely happened, then Diamond and Masters DPS players would be eating easy, but they're not. The entire skill of the lobby increases. So like, if you're not cut out for that rank, other players will recognize that and exploit that.
So I'm here to somewhat disagree. I think because the way I view it is that when you're playing support, it's very, well, there's a point where like you can't get carried by your teammates. I think when it comes to playing tank is so difficult to climb with because you can, I'm trying to figure out how to put the words in my mouth. So the way I'm viewing it is that I'm not a tank player. When I do play tank, I'm often playing dive. And so I'm so reliant on my team picking the right comp exactly for me when I'm playing tank. But they're more willing to do that. I feel like when you're playing tank, people are willing to adapt themselves around you very, very easily. People will ban around you. When I'm playing Winston, I get Bastion bans super easily. Whereas if I'm playing support, people don't really need to care. I don't know what I'm saying here, where I'm going with this. I just had an easier time climbing with tank than I do with support. With support, I was hard stuck diamond for a long time, and the first time any role on my account hit masters with tank was because all I had to do was just keep in mind what I'm doing, go for my goals, and just play well and keep track of what my team is doing, which I could do. Whereas on support, I'm relying on other people getting value for me.
I'm gonna just get this out of the way. In my opinion, I think tank is the easiest role to climb. Maybe it's just because I play Doom, and Doom you have more options than another tank, but...
Wait, this guy was a Master 2 tank. They fucking changed it.
Tanks, they have so much influence in the map and in-game because it's just one of them there. You have to do the job of 2 in 1. You can just live because just the innate fear that people have of you, because a tank should, in design, have predictable cycles of a certain range of high pressure. Ryan's hammer melts, but it's very small range. Stuff like that, like Sigma's left click, it has more range, but it's determined, consistent pressure. That is just a range of death, and all you have to do really is just live as tank. You really don't even have to do that much, unless you're playing, honestly, maybe Doom. I feel it's just really easier. Like other roles, to climb consistently, it feels like you have to be more consistently getting value than a tank. Tanks, you don't have to do as much, and you're just getting value. That's honestly how I feel.
Teams should usually pick their heroes that they play around their tank.
I fully agree with this, just because I used to play on a team and I was stuck in Lucio jail for the longest time. I'd play Lucio all the time, and it is so hard, especially if your tank is playing something like Ryan or
Me right now.
Orisa, to do anything if you have maybe like a Mercy Moira or a Brig Mercy. Like, there's nothing that you can do to help assist your tank engage and disengage, and that is honestly just throwing in and of itself.
So I'm here in some degree because I, like them, I believe that like if you play the support that works well with your tank, you're more likely to win. You're more likely to make your tank experience better and like amplify their effect. However, not everybody plays every support well, I should say. I'd rather have a very competent Mercy player than an incompetent Lucio player if I'm playing Ryan. So make the swaps to whatever your tank is playing to complement their gameplay style there, but like within reason. If you can't play a character, you can't play them. So there's no point. I'd rather be on someone that you can play.
I don't know that it really matters too much if you pick your team based on your tank. I feel like it really depends on if you have a good tank or not. Because if you have a bad tank, basing your team around that tank isn't going to go well. It really depends.
I always try to make games easier for my tank, just because if my tank is in the best environment possible, then they're more likely to succeed. But if I'm having a bad aim day, I cannot play a character that's going to have good aim. So I'm going to play what's going to make me play the best so that I can support my team the best. And I think a lot of people need to recognize that fact. Like, if I am playing Kiri and my team's doing great, but we're going up against a Hog or a Mauga, and the other person doesn't know how to play Ana, then I'm gonna swap Ana, even if that's not what my tank needs. Like, if my tank needs a Kiri to go in and dive, like if I've got a Doom tank and Kiri's the best person, but the other tank's rolling my team, I have to do what's best for that, not what's best for my tank.
So I disagree because of math. If the tank wants to play dive, but the supports want to play poke, 2 people want to play poke, 1 person wants to play dive, dude, just go Sigma, okay? There's 1 tank on every team. If the rest of your team wants to play something else, you are 1 person, you have more health, your vote does not matter more. Just swap.
Is there anybody that would like to change their stance after hearing other people speak?
I think that everybody should just play who they want to play. For the most part, it works. But I will say this, that supports, as I said, they are the foundation. They determine what you should play more than other people. That does not mean that you should swap in ranked or in ladder. Most of the time you can get away with it, unless you're like running something crazy like Moira BAP and everyone else is going full dive, or your tank's going full dive or something. It's hard to get incompatibility there in most circumstances. I don't think anybody should be swapping for anybody most of the time.
Supports are greedy with their abilities.
I just want to think about what could this question mean. I'm gonna get upset.
It all ties back. My opinions haven't changed. At the very beginning,
Lofts Lover, it's every fucking question! It's every question!
Said, hey, I think if your tank is going in all gas, no brakes, just go with them, let them cook. I still think it here. I see too many Anas. I'm gonna save sleep in case I get dove. I'm gonna save nade to heal myself. Too many Baps. Like, we all joke, Bap has 3 health bars. No, Bap should have 1. Use your other health bars to help your team. Kiris, they save Suzu for yourself. You don't need Suzu, just TP out if you get low. So I really think a lot of support players, they care way too much about that death stat, like I was saying earlier.
Why I'm here is because I kind of used my neutral earlier. I sway more towards agree, because it really does depend on the rank, because especially in lower ranks, you know, you get people who are constantly not even like trying to use their abilities.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for the Happy Punch main event of
I'm gonna get like actually copyrighted. I'm gonna get actually copy fucking. I can't watch it. I can't because it's. God. Yo, he's tough. I thought that said Fattyville. I thought it was a joke.
And he's got a lot of fans here. Wow. He does.
I'm going to get permanently banned for this fucking shit. This is what's gonna take me down. After everything. Wait, Boogie's gotta be bigger.
Shake hands for Boogie. Good luck here. Back to your corners. Wait for the bell.
3 one-minute rounds.
I like how Boogie took advantage while this was all happening, sitting down in the corner, reserving that gas tank.
Very smart.
Some sanding.
And he's gonna need some smarts.
Standing.
Guys, Wings looks locked in over there.
That's what he was reserving energy from. You're trolling.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness! Right off the bat, Wings is.
Wings connected.
Immediate pressure by Wings.
Oh, come on, Boogie.
Boogie taking a step back.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
He is putting a clinic.
These boys have some heavy hands.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, first of all, by the way, I'm gonna get copyrighted. You must watch that on your own.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is how they arrived on those Mark carts. As you can see, pulling up his pants there. They were playing bumper cars.
Who won the race? I think
Boogie did.
Boogie won that. Some weight pressure.
This is awesome.
Here we go.
Wings just patiently waiting. Oh my gosh.
Oh, Boogie's getting fucking destroyed. Oh my god.
Boogie's got to not turn around to the rest of the board.
Ah, shit.
Boogie's got to face him. There we go. He's just walking into the punches there. At least he's throwing a couple.
Oh, he called it because he didn't throw a punch. So they called it.
It's like you have someone who will have the entire fight and just never use it, and it's so frustrating. But then again, you also have people who are wasting abilities, so it really just depends on who's playing. But I do agree sometimes that some people will not enable their team, especially like if I have Nano and I know that my tank is trying to go in, trying to make a play, I'm not just gonna sit there and try to like LOS them. I'm gonna go and do Nano so that I can go look at nade their backline instead.
So I kind of sit completely in the middle here, where I think a lot of supports do need to be a little bit more greedy with their abilities. Like I agreed earlier that support should be pushing in, that you should be going in as far as you can. And to do that, you need to be somewhat selfish with some of your cooldowns, where as an Ana, I might save sleep just for myself, just because I need to use nade to anti someone else. However, at the same time, if you have your cooldowns, use them. Right? There's no reason to hold on to a Baptiste window. Even if you're the only person who will benefit from it, pop that window for yourself and greed. But again, you have to stay alive. A dead support isn't doing anything. So use your cooldowns for yourself, but try to get as much greed as you can.
If you are a support player and you're being greedy with your abilities, you are playing support wrong, in my opinion. And I stand by it. And I see it reflected in a lot of the supports that I get in games with me. They aren't saving their abilities for themselves, they're saving it for the enemy team. If there is a Cassidy on the enemy team and the Ana on my team has sleep, they're saving the sleep for the ulting Cassidy or the ulting Sigma. If a Kiri is on my team, they're saving Suzu for Ana Nade or Junker Queen ult. I very rarely see support using abilities on themselves unless it is to keep themselves up so they can keep the tank up.
Greedy? Never in my life. First of all, I play Moira. Moira is a cooldown dependent hero. You always need to be using her cooldowns because you should be constantly rotating to where you're needed in the
Cooldown
fight,
dependent.
and your orbs keep up your resources. So I could never be greedy while playing her. With Lifeweaver, I guess you could be a bit hasty with using your full, but you want to save someone and you have the ability to save someone, you do it.
I argue supports aren't greedy enough. Kirikos, look for those headshots. Anas, look for those antis and those ulting Cassidys. Always look to play aggressive. I have seen so many, and I will say, when I was a support player, I was victim to this, who play so passive. Grow a pair of ovaries and push in. Oh my gosh. Use your abilities to support the fight. Your abilities can turn the tide of a fight, and you don't use them. You only use them to support yourself sometimes. I'm sick of it. Be more greedy. Get those. You want kills? Get them. Anti-people,
Yeah.
headshots. Oh my gosh. Bat players. If I swear, if I see another bat player use window for his team instead of himself to kill people, I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna do it. Like, I've had it up to here with these, where is your passion?
Is there anybody that would like to change their stance after hearing others speak?
Honestly, I'm gonna tell you right now, Amity, I think your argument convinced me a lot. Yes, go with your tank. But I think
Come on, some
that
Cypress folks stand on
DPS
some
should do
shit.
it more, and I don't think that's a controversial take. Shaq and Kobe, you should use your abilities to be aggressive. And honestly, thinking about it, JTech, you might be on the wrong side, because what you're saying follows, I feel like, the path of less greedy is to more aggressive instead of saving people or using it just to save yourself.
Well, what I'm saying is, people, maybe I just interpret it greedy as differently, because I see greedy as looking for extra antis or for cheeky headshots and stuff like that on Kiriko. I never see support player, well, I do, my friends do, I love my friends, but I've seen so many on the ranked ladder who just don't. So yeah, I am disagreeing with the idea that support players are greedy by my own definition of what greedy is, because I just interpreted the question differently, and so I say they're not greedy enough.
The thing is, I believe you were right. The quickest way to get feedback, which is to improve, is to be aggressive. So going in not being greedy by not holding it just for yourself or being scared or whatever is, I feel like, is the right way to play. So I agree with you. I just think that your interpretation just puts you on a different side. But I do think you're right.
Partially because of the argument that JTech and Minty, because when you started talking about Moira, I realized Moira is a support who's entirely green. Your cooldowns are something you can just throw out greedily as possible. The entire character is about greeting as much as you can and getting out alive. And there's other supports like that too, like Ana. When you're holding on sleep to take out an ultimate, that's greeting your sleep, because you're not trying to save it for defensive usage. You're trying to say, hey, I'm gonna cancel your ult, I know you're gonna go for it. That kind of stuff. That's greeting. I'm greeting with my abilities all the time. I very rarely don't want to just hold on to my stuff
If I may,
without reason.
I interpreted greedy as
There is no real
when a
debater.
support
There is no real
is
debater.
holding on to their cooldowns, and they
If
don't
you
wanna
debate
use their
Overwatch,
cooldowns,
you
and
are
they're
fucking
overthinking
like
their cooldowns. That's how I
an
interpret
amoeba, bro.
The opposite of greed in that instance is like actually using your cooldowns off cooldowns. You're not afraid of giving them up. You're not afraid of using them. You're actually doing it constantly.
Yeah, I think
That's
there
how
are
I
two minds. There's definitely two minds here, where there's greed in the sense of you're trying to
Wow,
get
we
your
watched the whole
cooldowns
thing.
out as often as possible, and greed in terms of you're saving your cooldowns
We did
for
it, bro.
just yourself so that you can keep yourself
We did it.
guarantee your own survival. From my head, greed is getting as much value out of each cooldown as possible and using it as often as possible.
I think support itself is an inherently selfless role because you're constantly trying to keep your other supports alive, and the word greedy itself is pretty negative. It has a negative connotation, so more so greed in the sense of it being
What
a
does that
detriment
mean?
to your team, and I think support in itself is pretty selfless.
Subscribe to Crystal Rain.
To the 1, to the 1, to the 3, I play easy mode.
That was a good video. Holy shade. Holy shade. Oh my god. I don't think Crystal Rain would ever invite me. And also, I don't think I'd want to be in here. But I said, do I watch this one or do I watch Face IQ, Mindful Looks Maxing Surgery Plan? And you guys said to watch this one, so. You would love to be in here, but I'll also love it. I don't know if you think I'm like playing a character or like something, but I couldn't keep I had to have my mic muted the whole video because like the questions are so bad. The questions are so bad. They wouldn't. Okay, if I'm like forced to if my parents are held at gunpoint and I'm forced to be in this video, I would be on neutral for every question. I'd be on neutral because I think the question is the dumbest thing I've ever read in my life. Like the questions don't make any fucking sense. You know, there are multiple different Overwatches, but Overwatch in fucking GM and below is not the same Overwatch as Overwatch in high rank.
So
the question of like, is support the easiest role to rank up at? It's like you could be fucking like blind and click Kiriko, right? And hold right click on your tank. And I don't know how you wouldn't be in like diamond, right? These people in the video are silver and gold and silver and plat. So of course for them, they would think healer is an easier role to rank up on because like it is because of how easy it is to get value on support. Because it's just fucking you're the AFK role, you know. But that doesn't apply anymore once it gets high rank. So you can't answer the question in a broad way.
Tango. He's not your average football fan. He may have the expertly crafted beer belly, the well-worn club tattoo, and a necklace bearing his club's crest, but he's a little bit different. Tango, or Paul Gregory to give him his full name, attends every Sheffield Wednesday match topless, whatever the weather. His bare chest has graced stadiums all around the country. So why does this 50-year-old from Wolverhampton support Sheffield Wednesday?
It was just one of the night matches I was playing and I thought I'll go and watch the match like, so I went off up to Carlisle and obviously met a lot of friends up there, I've stuck with friends till now. Sheffield Wednesday is obviously a major part of my life. I love Wednesday. It's like, as I say, go to every single match and it is a big part of my life.
Today Tango
No,
is
I fuck with
following
this, bro.
beloved Wednesday on the road to Peterborough United for a crunch game in the Championship relegation battle. He's joined in the car by his good friend Mike and Jim, who drives Tango back after every match. Today it's a 98-mile journey down south as superfan Tango once again goes the extra mile for his club. And after 2 hours on the road, the lads arrive in Peterborough. Tango is itching to hit the town and soon meets his daughter Michelle and his friend Mark. And the first stop as ever on any away trip is the pub. Here it's clear to see that the Sheffield Wednesday faithful are all aware of the mighty Tango.
He's good for sort of like getting the fans going, sort of like raising a bit of an atmosphere.
I've followed sports from America to here, and I've never seen a fan better or bigger than Tango.
And he seems a bit of a self-publicist, but he's a nice lad.
And for Tango, the feeling is mutual.
Wednesday fans, it's life. These people are my life. Might live in Wolverhampton, but I'll live for these people. I come out every Saturday to see these people, every Wednesday match.
Tango makes his battle cry, calling on the Wednesday army to unite in their support.
Definitely a family atmosphere everywhere you go and all the fans are absolutely fantastic. I'm picked out as one, but I'm now better than any other Sheffield Wednesday fan. We're all one big unit.
And with Tango at London Road about to remove his shirt, just why does he go topless?
First time I took my top off was Derby in the cup. It was like a cold night and I was with the father-in-law and he was whinging about how cold it was. So I gave him my coat, he was saying it was still cold. So I gave him my shirt and he was still cold. So I stood there with no top on then.
And what's the coldest you've been?
I think it was the other season when we was at Carlisle. I think it was about -15 in the wind chill factor.
Damn.
This is the real Tango, a 50-year-old transport manager from Wolverhampton is transformed into the ultimate Wednesday fanatic. And with the floodlights on and Tango and the Wednesday fans in full voice, what's the big man's prediction?
I think we might get about 3-4-0 later or later.
Wednesday lose 1-0. As disappointed
No!
Wednesday fans drift away from London Road, and the sun sets on yet another game this season, football superfans like Tango know there's always next Saturday.
Bro, how did you guys feel when Exhibizione lost to Tanuki like 2 weeks ago, bro? God, bro, I want a fucking schnitzel right now, bro. Imagine like eating a schnitzel with a nice little lemon on the plate. Watch them own it, but oh my god. I'm lucky getting off right now, bro. I have to, bro, I need to set an alarm for 2 p.m. I'm waking up at 7 p.m. and I need to set an alarm for 2 p.m. to watch the fucking footy match. Who's winning? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Bro, I'm pretty sure I saw someone that England was actually favored. Which I can't imagine, bro. Come on. I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, it's a third place match. Like, do I even need to watch it? Even though I do want to watch it a lot. Somehow AI and New Spain would win against France, bro. It's a fucking 50-50. Like what? Man. Can't you just use AI to like gamble? And I don't even care which team wins the third place match. So honestly, there's not even like a way to. It's not like much of a reason to even.
I'm on like day 3 of actually eating properly, following my proper lifestyle. Again, I was on a trip to LA for over a week and I crashed out. I'm gonna be honest. I was drinking alcohol. I was actually addicted to some drugs. I'm just gonna throw it all out there. And I was eating like shit, okay? And anyone who saw me there can attest I probably looked really horrible. Anyway, now I'm getting a more defined face already on day 3 of my diet, and also I have kind of some supplement protocols I follow with my diet to help de-bloating. Again, on my diet, I do not starve myself. I'm losing body fat percentage. I'm losing a lot, and especially a lot of water retention. No caloric deficit, okay? You don't have to starve yourself on a ketogenic diet. As long as you're eating the proper ketogenic foods. You're not eating keto chips and garbage like that. So that said, let's hop right into the surgery plan. So first things first, I'm going to do an upper eyelid fat graft, okay? And as you guys can see, I don't actually have much upper eyelid exposure, but basically I could just have more fat around my eyes. So actually I should have said just fat paraorbital fat grafting. And here, let me lead you guys to an example. So this is Jared Leto and this is Chico, right? And when we look at how low set their eyebrows are, we'll kind of draw it out. Choose a better color here. When we actually look at it, their eyebrows are almost the same in terms of low settedness. Maybe Jared Leto has a little bit higher set eyebrows. Now that said, obviously the appearance in terms of their attractiveness is night and day. And this is simply because of the difference in upper eyelid exposure. As you guys can see, severe upper eyelid exposure, Chico has really great supraorbital fat. And I believe that the supraorbital fat is more important than the low settedness of your supraorbital ridge. I believe that the fat is way more important than how low set this bone is. And I'll lead you to some more examples. Like Leonardo DiCaprio, his supraorbital ridge is actually quite high set. He just has a ton of supraorbital fat. Same with Chase Crawford. Imagine if
is that the
this
deep
was upper eyelid exposure instead of fat.
Oh,
He
that
would
is for
look
sure.
like way worse. So I really think this is a super important thing. And there's actually a simple way to fix this with upper eyelid fat grafting. Now mine is actually not that bad right now. It's just
I
pretty
take
mild.
responsibility.
I just want to kind of fill in the infra and supraorbital with some more fat. It will look better. And that's sort of my step one. Now step two, oh, and here's a before and after of this procedure. As you guys can see. It's a little bit frauded in terms of angles, but certainly still a great result. Next, we have lower eyelid retraction repair and canthoplasty. So lower eyelid retraction repair is simply going to sort of pull my lower eyelid up a bit. And
to try to fix his canthal
This
tilt.
is pretty much my biggest flaw in my face is my sort
Canthal
of lower
tilt.
eyelid and my canthal tilt.
Negative canthal tilt, yeah.
I'm not trying to glaze myself, but my jaw is actually quite good in most structural aspects. My nose is pretty good. The shape is solid. My lips, you know, there could be the upper lip could be a little fuller, but my mouth is wide. Yeah, most things. My eyebrows, especially after I have look smacked them just recently again, are pretty decent. So
I think it looks back
the
to my
main
eyebrows,
real
bro.
issue I have is just simply my canthal tilt and my eye shape. So, yeah, basically this leads me to lower eyelid retraction repair and canthoplasty. And here we can see an example with this woman right here. Very life-changing result. Of course, she's sort of frauding a bit more with makeup in the after, but still, this is a life-changing result. And basically, my goal would be, at the bare minimum, get my droopy lower eyelid pulled up, and then get my lateral canthus a little bit positively tilted. And this technique done right here was actually a brow forehead incision. So there's no scarring because the way they do the sutures is actually they make an incision up here, go in, do it. So it's kind of a new technique I'm looking at for my own case. And yeah, really great result. And then lastly, minor buccal fat removal if necessary. So I actually haven't been truly lean in a long time. I've been having issues with getting like the food I need, you know, being away from home and things like that. So now I'm completely locked in. We're going to see how defined my face is, and you guys will probably see this happen over my coming videos of me just getting leaner and leaner. So yeah, we'll see how much this works. We'll see. So basically, the if necessary means if I am even maybe doing some minor fasting, starving, along with my ketogenic diet, along with my supplementation protocols in order to balance things like water retention, etc., even though no carbs does 90% of that. If I still want a more defined face, I'm going to look into some minor buccal fat removal. Very minor, like a result almost like this, because you can always take more out. It's a lot easier to add it back in. And I will want more like a more prominent OG curve and such. And in terms of other soft maxes, just gonna probably start training my neck, of course, something I've been needing to do. Also going to, am I forgetting this? Oh yeah, I'm going to do a lash lift, DIY lash lift. Of course, I will also tint them black before I do that. And yeah, that's pretty much my routine. I think I'm going to, if I do all this, I'm probably going to get to a pretty solid spot. I actually think the neck is one of the hugest things I could do. Of course, my mastoid process is not perfect, but yeah, it'll be great. I would project, if I really did all of this, like canthoplasty, fat grafting, you know, continue to lose weight, lash lift, buccal fat removal, I think I could actually gain like at least half a point on my scale easily, maybe even more. We'll see. Just wait, see what happens. And this also, I'm working on this sort of presentation. I'm going to open up one-on-one coaching pretty soon.
Oh,
and
shit.
I'm still laying this
I need a
out.
VOD, bro.
Basically, what you'll get is like literally a full facial analysis. And then this is sort of my mother sheet where I'll put in all of your information into all of my systems, and basically this will just be used as our data, and then we'll go through diet, training, softmaxing, surgery plan, and then eventually a plan on how to actually get girls. So I'm
You give me that, and then I need a
work with
financial
few
coaching
people
to get
one-on-one.
money,
It's
and then
not
I
even
can
gonna be that
actually
expensive.
get the food for my diet.
Of course,
That's
I
like
don't need to do this, but a lot of people have been asking for one-on-one coaching. So I think I want to take on like maybe 2 to 3 people where we do a full facial analysis. We fully lock in their diet custom to their training plan, their goals, make sure they have all their micronutrients, make sure their hormones are great. And then also with diet, there's some supplementation we can do. You never need to supplement on a proper diet, but supplementation can really help, especially facial bloating. Then we go through training optimization, then soft maxing, hard maxing. We kind of build out a routine. I think I'm going to build out my routines in like a board like this, just like I did for myself, except more detail, more step by step. And then I'll eventually also sort of offer like, I guess you could call it like acquisition plan. I don't know how to spell that word. And because it's almost like marketing. It's like, how are you going to actually get the girls? They're not just going to fall into your lap. Even if you're good looking, you know, dating apps are not free game. So yeah, I'll be opening up this coaching probably within the next month. I'm only going to be able to take on like 2 people probably, because with my coaching, you're going to get my personal phone number. We're going to do, you know, a lot of one-on-one calls to kind of figure all this shit out. So yeah, should be pretty sick. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed.
I enjoyed. That's good.
We'll self promo. If you want access to all of the guides, access to calls with me, and access to the community that's very educated, so people can give you custom advice, custom surgery advice, custom soft maxing advice, face ratings. You get access to all the guides which teach you.
Wait, you 6'5"?
Your looks, literally step by step, and then access to the calls. If that interests you, you can go check it out. It's $29 a month. You can cancel anytime. If you're not happy, just let me know. I can give you a refund. I think you will be happy. Click the first link down below, see if it's right for you. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you next time.
Yeah, you didn't do any of that. He's fucking lying. Okay, bro, I'm...
Clavicular has admitted to a number of non-surgical aesthetic treatments over the years. That includes aggressive skin care, significant weight loss, testosterone use, tanning, finasteride and dutasteride use, hairstyling, eyebrow grooming, bone smashing, the use of various peptides and fat-dissolving injections, and some illicit substances. But in June of 2026, Clavicular decided to undergo some surgical procedures, including a rhinoplasty and an otoplasty.
Bro, do I need to get on hair loss medication? Like, that's the only looks back thing I'll actually do.
In March of 2025,
Bro, I can't
at
lose
the
my
age
hair.
of 20, we can see that Clavicular has very full hair. He's got his youthful hairline. And he has horizontal brows with very good hair fullness in the brows. He
Bro,
has
Squash, is it that bad?
supertarsal show of the upper eyelid, and his nasal tip has
The
some minor
spiral.
bulbosity, and there is
Bro.
some very slight width to his alar base. His philtrum is quite short, and his lips
Guys,
are
I'm sorry now. I'm humble. I could ascend to a fucking Chad light. I could ascend to a fucking Chad. You know what I eat in a day? I eat nothing in a day. I don't eat any food. Maybe I'll have a protein bar, like if we have any in the fridge. Then I'll eat fucking chips. If we haven't had any fucking chips. It's my only meal I eat all day. And then I'll have some fucking pastry or some like sweet food if we have any, like a cookie. I just had like a multi-berry, like, you know, like the blueberry bread. I don't know how to explain it. A cake of bread is what I should eat. And I eat that not because I want to eat it, not because I like the sweet food, but because it's the only fucking thing in the house to eat. My point I'm making is that Loki, if I got on a diet, I'd ascend.
very full. He has a strong upper and lower jaw
But I don't. I
structure,
literally eat
and
fucking
the
chips
lower third
only.
of his face is the longest segment. In April of 2025, we see a strong brow ridge with a low set radix. His nasal tip and nasal bridge appear well balanced to me. and I believe his alar base size is well balanced relative to the width of his mid-face and lower face. And he has what appears to be very minor ear protrusions.
Do you take that
In
even if
May
you're
of
not
2025,
actively
we see
balding?
that
Like, can
Cloud
you to like
has
prevent it from balding?
deep-set eyes, and this is in large part due to his strong brow ridge. In June of 2025, we see that Clav has a well-defined Cupid's bow. And what strikes me about his face is that he has this balance of mostly masculine features, but some feminine features as well that creates a very attractive balance.
You need a little bit of
We see
feminine.
some feminine fullness in his lips and in the smaller nose relative to his other more masculine features of, for example, his mid-face and lower face bone structure. And this is similar to what we saw when we analyzed Brad
Oh,
Pitt.
really?
If you're interested, make sure to check out that facial analysis video as well. In July of 2025, what I'm seeing here is moderate presence of beard hair. He has a softer mustache and a softer soul patch relative to the thicker hair that we see in his lower cheek area as well as the lower goatee region. In February of 2026, we see that Clav has a straighter hairline that is often associated with youth and that often recedes as we get older.
No.
Now, remember that Clavicular has spoken previously about being on dutasteride for preventing further hair loss. That
What?
is one way to
He's on.
prevent further progression of androgenetic alopecia. Most people start off on finasteride, which helps reduce that miniaturization process that occurs with the effects of DHT, and then progress to dutasteride if the finasteride is not helping them enough. That's usually what we recommend.
But how does he know
Some
then?
people decide to just start with dutasteride, and they accept that the side effect profile is a little bit worse than with finasteride. We have an entire video comparing dutasteride and finasteride, and we'll put it up on screen here if you want to check that out later. When it comes to hair loss prevention,
I need that.
or to check that out later. When it comes to
Oh, it's fucking gone.
hair loss prevention, or just looking to improve the quality of one's hair, a lot of people turn to Feel Confident products for the best-in-class hair care products. This is a brand that I started and I'm
Yo.
really proud of. Now in June of 2026, Clavicular underwent a rhinoplasty and an otoplasty. And here he is discussing it on a podcast.
My nose is more straight, it's less wide, the alar base, and the tip
Hello,
is derotated slightly.
I'm a fortune
It already
cookie
looks
with
a
good
lot better.
fortune ice cream news about authentic egg rolls, carefully filled with vanilla and chocolate ice cream and wrapped in butterscotch candy cake, served with soy chocolate, sweet and sour strawberry, mustard caramel, and chopsticks. Ah, so good. Hey, do you want to see my authentic ice cream egg rolls recipe? It's easy. You can see all our ice cream sundae, shake, and smoothie recipes and cartoons. Just type in Google search the words www.icecreamtalkingcartoonrecipes.com. And if you like me, please share and I will like you back. See you soon. Hello, I'm a fortune cookie with good fortune ice cream news.
Aren't you glad you stopped by to hear our personal talking stories that will tickle your funny bone? And wait until you read our recipes that will satisfy your sweet tooth and fill your soul.
The search for a buried treasure appealed to Strawberry, who has the map to meet up with Banana. We plan to all go spinning, round and round, following clues, and swizzled to a friend.
This is actually kind of unsettling me.
I was dreading another blind date, but an online search might lead me to my soulmate. My first look at Strawberry, and my heart skipped a beat. And we have been blending smoothly
I tried to resist fig
ever
cookie
since.
bars, but now Rocky Road ice cream has been added to my recipe. My resistance is the
chocolate
only
ice cream,
thing growing
and
thin.
I have possession
Mr.
of the
Scoop
ball.
understands my
I'm
ice cream
dribbling
addiction,
through
and we are
chopped
going
nuts,
to the
but
squad
caramel is all
doctor to
over
find
me.
out about
Tweet,
Wegovy weight loss
foul.
program
Bro,
before I turn
not
into
that.
bacon.
Chocolate candy
Mr.
basketballs
Scoop
are ready
bought
on the
tickets
whipped
for
cream
all the
bench
ice
to
cream
aim for the
squad
hoop.
when the circus was in town.
Oh, I'm not clicking on
cheered,
that.
and raised the tent.
That is going to take my entire fucking Amazon account if I click on that. Wait, I'm actually like. Can I click on that? Can I click on Can I click on that? Can I click on that?
Originated in Lansing, Michigan, known as Lee Scoop, the world's largest ice cream menu of sundaes, shakes, and smoothies, served by hearing-impaired joyful chefs. The 150 menu of cartoons, recipes, and stories are personal originals, copyrighted in 2010 as Ice Cream Cartoon Character Recipes, and sold by Amazon. We were so excited when Lee Scoop moved to Las Vegas, and when the ice cream parlors closed, we took up residence on social media with our puns and stories, while our secret recipes stayed secure on Amazon. I then enrolled each of the characters in advanced intuitive speech therapy to talk with you and share
What
their
the
personal
fuck
stories
are you
live on
talking
social
about?
media. Hey, how about stopping by and visit with all of us at www.icecreamtalkingcartoonrecipes.com.
I don't understand. I don't understand.
Originated in Lansing, Michigan, known as Lee Scoop, the world's largest ice cream menu of sundaes, shakes, and smoothies, served by hearing-impaired joyful chefs. The 150 menu of cartoons, recipes, and stories are personal originals, copyrighted in 2010 as Ice Cream Cartoon Character Recipes, and sold by Amazon. We were so excited when Lee Scoop moved to Las Vegas, and when the
Okay. Oh, it's like a whole thing.
Ice cream mint chocolate chip is covered with candy gummy worm creepy crawlers squirming all around the chocolate chips, smiling and having fun. Hey, you can see all the ice cream sundae, shake, and smoothie recipes and cartoons. Just type in Google search www.icecreamtalkingcartoonrecipes.com.
It's me, Ice Cream Cool Guy, strutting my stuff as a very cool number, draped in skin-tight strawberry topping, perched on top of whipped cream with a slouched, tilted designer hat, trying to pick up a cute little ice cream number. Hey, do you want to see my recipe? It's easy. You can see all our ice cream sundae, shake, and smoothie recipes and cartoons. Just type in Google search www.icecreamtalkingcartoonrecipes.com. See you soon.
Hi, I'm Vanilla Ice Cream Soccer Champ. Watch my amazing feat as I dart around the soccer field through whipped cream to the net with chocolate candy soccer balls bouncing all around me as I score. Hey, do you want to see my secret recipe for soccer champs? It's easy. You can see all our ice cream sundae, shake and smoothie recipes and cartoons. Just type in Google search www.icecreamtalkingcartoonrecipes.com. See you soon. Hi,
I'm Ice Cream Spumoni, battling like crazy with my paddle to keep from tipping over into dangerous breaker waves of Coca-Cola and becoming a bubbling float. Hey, do you want to see my recipe? It's easy. You can see all our ice cream sundae, shake, and smoothie recipes and cartoons. Just type in Google search www.icecreamtalkingcartoonrecipes.com.
I'm a cute little peach that Tropical Smoothie is trying to sweet talk, but I'm no fool. I know a smooth talker when I see one.
I don't
Mr.
understand
Scoop
what
warned
this is,
me
bro.
about Tropical Smoothie trying to pick up ice cream girls for a thrill ride in his custom convertible blender. Hey,
Is it like
do you want
code?
to see our recipe? It's easy. You can see all the ice cream.
I tried to resist fig cookie bars, but now Rocky Road ice cream has been added to my recipe.
So I just an ad chat people get in the site and see them and that's it. There's like no mention of this list scoop anywhere. And there ain't even a location and it mentions a now closed ice cream store. Oh. What? What? Ring of what? Bro, that location on the website. The location on the website, like, list scoop ice cream isn't like real, and the ice cream is closed. Oh my god. Wait, what is the? I'm going back. I'm going back on the website. I'm going back on the website. Oh my god. Oh my god, I don't want to be here. I'm so fucking uncomfortable.
In Lansing, Michigan, known as Lee Scoop, the world's largest ice cream menu of sundaes, shakes, and smoothies, served by hearing-impaired joyful chefs. The 150 menu of cartoons, recipes, and stories are personal original.
Oh. There is no the Scoop Ice Cream Cafe. There's a book. Oh my god, bro.
Mr. Scoop bought tickets for all the ice cream squad when the circus came to town. They all whistled, cheered, and raised the tent when I juggled in center ring. I have also been practicing my juggling speed for an audition with the Ringling Brothers Ringmaster for a center ring act with the greatest show on earth. Hey, do you want to
Hello,
see my
guy.
recipe? It's easy. You can see all our ice cream sundae, shake, and smoothie recipes and ice cream, vanilla, strawberry, and
Yo, how are there so many?
We are ice cream nachos that sneaked over the border, hidden in chocolate coating, and protected on each side by salsa strawberry ice cream, guacamole spumoni, sour cream whipped cream, and hidden by a cover of butterscotch nacho chips. Hey, it's all here. You can see my nachos ole ice cream recipe and also ice cream sundaes, shakes, and smoothie recipes and cartoons. Just type in Google search www.ice.
Originated in Lansing, Michigan, and was known as Les Scoop, the world's largest ice cream menu of sundaes, shakes, and smoothies.
Why is that text different?
All
Oh, get me off that
creations were
website.
served by hearing-impaired, joyful chefs. The 150 menu cartoons, recipes, and stories are personal originals and were copyrighted in 2010. The 88 pages were published as ice cream.
How can we resist ice cream and remain calm when there is bananas and nuts scattered all over? Then, we discovered a fluffy banana cake trying to hide from our playful searching, but not for long before we made it into Ala mode and dug in to fill our cravings. Hey, do you want to see our monkey business banana cake recipe? It's easy. You can see all our ice cream sundae, shake, and smoothie recipes and cartoons. Just type in Google search the words www.icecreamtalkingcartoonrecipes.com. And if you
This has gotta be like a code or something, bro. But like I can't figure it out. So what is talking? Why is it called Talking Options 3? Look at the description, bro. What does this have to do with stock option strategies? I know, Bozembe, like it's what I'm thinking, like I don't understand. What could the explanation be?
hard to breathe right now, which is the only thing, because there's a lot of stuff inside my nose.
Now, looking at his nose in the post-operative state, within just a few weeks of having had surgery, what stands out the most to me is the swelling that's present. Remember that swelling post-op can last for up to 2 years after a rhinoplasty, so
What?
it takes time for you to see the actual final outcome. So people need to be patient as they're recovering and not jump to too many conclusions too quickly. But of course, as he's continued to stream, people have had a lot of thoughts about his post-op nose. It looks to me like he may have also had a small scar revision on the glabellar area, because I see a suture line there. So I think maybe he had a small lesion removed from that area. Clav's alar base does appear to have been narrowed from this procedure. I can see the suture line as well. I think his nasal base does align in more kind of aesthetically perfect ways with the medial canthus of the eye. And that's what we're taught in our textbooks, right? Should be the ideal alignment of the lateral aspect of the nose. But I think that the face should be taken into consideration as a larger whole. And when we look at his original nasal base compared to the rest of the width of his face, I think you can argue that it's quite proportional. So narrowing down to match the medial canthus width, I think, is not necessarily something that brings him to an improved aesthetic overall. Maybe textbook aesthetic, but maybe not necessary considering the rest of his face. But
I don't
again,
even know if I'm gonna post this, probably not, but I just woke up and yesterday was the worst day of my life. Well, not the worst day of my life, but the most brutal day of my life. I got a bone age x-ray, wrist x-ray to see if my growth plates are still open or closed, and they are well closed. And my bone age is equivalent to my chronological.
I think I'm still getting taller.
Almost 20. 19 years old. I'm done growing. So my delayed puberty didn't do jack shit for my bones. I hit puberty at 16, but still stopped growing at 18 somehow. 18, 19. What the fuck, bro? Oh my god. Dude, that is so brutal, bro. Oh fuck. Fuck me, bro. God damn it.
I'm not laughing at it.
Oh my god, I don't even know what to say, bro. It's not even, many people will be like, stop complaining, you little pussy. You're only 5'6". It's not like you're 5'2". It's not like you're a genuine dwarf. You have a lot to be grateful for. Of course I do.
Bro, Lionel Messi's like 5'6".
The dude who's 5'6" gonna wish he was 5'8". Dude who's 5'8" is gonna wish
Might
he
be
was
5'5".
5'10". Dude who's 5'10" is gonna wish he's 6'2". I understand. Humans, we never get what we want.
I'm content with being 6'2".
Buddhist maxing, basically. You stopping the craving and stopping the aversion. Because we'll never get what we want. I'll never get what I want. Ever. I get with the love of my life. Okay, perfect.
Guys, if I stand up, I'm literally off camera. I'm literally off frame. I'm not even on frame anymore.
Shit, that'll probably happen. And I'm not trying to be pessimistic here, but that's just the pattern that my life has showed me my whole life. It's just a constant fucking roller coaster. Things never go completely my way. And I'm pretty sure it's not that.
I'm tough.
It's not. It's
Have an IMAX? Okay, I'm like literally.
Truly.
Why do you think that?
But in terms of my height, yeah. I'm done growing. I'm done growing.
How tall is Derby?
There are still things I can do, of course.
I was okay.
Can do.
I'm gonna pause the video. AST is taller than me. He is. I haven't like stood side by side with him in a while, but I was actually always the little guy like growing up. But I think the reason why I was a little guy is because I played soccer, and my birthday is late December, and they separate soccer like youth clubs by, oh, you were born in 2004, then everyone in 2004. So people born in January 2004 are going to be bigger than people born in December 2004. But also I was kind of just like a tiny, like skinny. I don't think I was like short. I was like skinny growing up. So maybe that's why I'm the little guy. AST is taller than me. Growing up, he was always taller than me. I think by like a fucking inch, maybe, like, or like two, like an inch. Nowadays, I'm sure it's like an inch. Yes. But I'm my height right now of me in real life. I think I'm probably like not like joke like I am probably in between 5'10" or 5'11". In between, I mean, I'm one or the other, bro. I don't know which one I am. I'm probably 5'11". I've probably grown. I think I'm 5'11". I might be 6 foot. I'm not 6'2". I have no fucking insecurity about my height, bro, because I think height is so cool. People make these edits about height, bro. There's no way a girl is gonna want a guy who's a little bit taller but like chopped than a guy who's attractive. And not only that, I don't even think looks are like even that like important anyway. Because if you have aura, like if I ever fall in love with a woman, it's gonna be because she loves me for how good I am at Overwatch, not because of my facial harmonies and fucking PSL score. So okay, it's like it sounds like it's like a joke, like of like how good am I at Overwatch. Overwatch is my life. Of course, the person that I'm gonna be, spending my fucking life with, like as a woman I love with, is like, what would I love her for? What would I love her for? Bro, I'd have to meet a woman first, and then I could tell you.
Very likely gonna do like lengthening surgery.
Wait, I had a point I was gonna say, and then I got still knocked by the message. I had a point I was gonna make. Bro, if I'm in a loving relationship with another woman, it's like I would assume the reason why she like loves me and want to spend time with me and everything. The factor isn't because of like she fell in love with my fucking eye region or like whatever the fuck, like your facial harmony is so like 9.8 out of 10. It's like such an upper like percentage. No, it's because she like thinks I'm good at Overwatch, and like it's like the fucking key thing that I'm putting all my time and effort to, and that she's like, yeah, that's like that's like me. That's why looks aren't as important as people like freak out, I'm gonna win her over with my Alari, bro.
And there are things I can do to potentially get to 5'7", which I'm not gonna be disclosing. I'm sorry.
What does that mean?
For the most part, yeah. I mean, my bones are no longer gonna naturally elongate, and it's brutal. It just felt so humbling to see that my growth plates were closed. Like all the hope had been.
If I ever see you truly happy, I would kill myself.
Delayed puberty had delayed my growth plate closure, but no. I couldn't even have
What the
that,
fuck?
bro. Like
Vega nerfed himself for our sake.
Hope of maybe growing a little more.
Bro, literally facial hair is so
ripped.
He can just shave it.
That was the biggest hit to my ego that I've ever taken.
Bro, the Overwatch example that I just made, oh my god, the point is that I would hope the person that loves me like actually like loves me, like is maybe like infatuated with like what I've done and like who I am and what I Bro, you think too highly of humans? Or I'm just like not stupid, bro. Bro, is it that hard? I've never actively tried to be in a relationship in literally my entire life. Is it that fucking hard to like do it? Bro. I told the girl that I ended top. I'm not even reading the rest of that shit. I'm not even reading the rest of that. Don't get into a relationship until you win worlds. Okay, bro. Again, I've never seeked a relationship because I don't got time for that. I gotta play Overwatch. How are you gonna find a woman if you don't put yourself out there? Okay, my entire life the woman went to me, and I was too nonchalant to like do anything with it. Bro. You think that I said how we all gotta move to compete with Pirate on the market? Bro. If you want dating apps and you're chopped and talk about fuck dating is, you kind of just sound like I could never see myself being on a dating app, and obviously I'm saying this out of like, you know, like I'm not experienced in the scene of having a significant other, but I assume one day there'll be a girl that like just likes me for. But saying just likes me for who I am, like, is that just like people like would they just roll their eye because like, bro, I feel like people, it's about aura. That's what it comes down to, that no one thinks about. It's about aura. It's like if you are this guy who like, you know, you spend your time doing this really cool thing, or you've created this really thing, and people look up to you, you're now admired, or just not admired as in like, oh, you're famous and rich, but it's just like, man, it's fucking cool. It's cool. Oh, you did this thing. Oh, you just won Face of Master League. It's like that's cool. I admire that, and you have aura now, and I want to get close to you because you've aura. That's what it'd be like. It's like that's what does all the heavy lifting. It doesn't matter if you're not 10 out of 10 on the PSL. All right, I'm gonna be PGE on fucking relegation, and then the women will be like, oh, I saw you beat PGE. Right? That would fucking do it, bro. Imagine if I knocked out PGE and then he has play in Master League. Would he quit? Bro, there's no way PG's gonna keep playing in fucking Master League. Okay, I feel like people think I'm taking the piss with like what I'm saying, and I'm like low-key, like I started taking the piss, but like I'm being for real. I'm being for real. The Korea is your only chance to find a low ego wife. Bro. Whatever, bro. I can't even get my point out that I was gonna. Do you genuinely think you could get a girlfriend from playing an OWCS? My point is that there's gonna be someone that loves me for who I am. For me. That isn't. Well, not is everyone in the world evil? You can't. You need to make a custom if you want aura. That's true, yeah. But bro, I would like. That'd be for your personality and traits, not your aura, dude. No, it is your aura, but not in the sense that you think of aura, bro. It's not like it's. I use aura as a word to describe like whether you're looked up upon, you know, whether you're like. Whether people want to fucking be with you and spend time with you and be around you because of they admire you. asexual gimmick. Bro, I have had the amount of time investment to for me to ever like be in a relationship, not even fucking for a second have I thought that it'd be worth it, because I gotta play Overwatch and stream. Guys, oh wait, the T1 game is over? Oh. Bro, I channel my loneliness into ranked, and then I have improved a lot because of it.
In this spot, I just gave up. Like, I just gave up, bro. And even now, I think I've given up.
No, don't say that, bro. Stop
I'm
it.
gonna try hard with the women, I think.
No, fucking don't stop it.
I'm not gonna. Sure, I'll be open to it, but even the other day, I went out with a friend, and I noticed that this girl that I sort of liked wasn't giving me any signals, so I just completely stopped. There's no point in gesturing around. If they don't find me attractive, it's over.
M3.
So, and I understand, you know, it's in their biology to not find a 5'6" man very sexually appealing. I don't signal strength. I mean, I guess I have a decent frame, but I don't, like, I'm sort of a genetic loser, sort of, not entirely. In terms of height, I am. So I completely understand why they wouldn't want to have babies with me. You know, why would they want to provide their babies with my sort of bad genes, you know? Nature's ruthless, bro. So ruthless, Jesus Christ. I've gone to like Vipassana retreats and stuff, and I'm a spiritual dude, and I'm a stoic dude, but my ego's never taken a hit like that. You know, the Vipassana retreat that I went to a few months ago, the meditation retreat, that didn't dissolve my ego as much as this. Like, truly, like, yesterday, when I saw that my growth plates were fused forever, it hit me, it stripped me of all my hope, and it forced me to accept things the way they are. And so I felt liberating, I'm not gonna lie, it felt liberating. Not having this desire for a long-term relationship, not having this desire to mog, not having this desire to have this height that's going to provide me with these life opportunities and these women. It felt liberating to just accept that it's going to be a lot harder to find, you know, the love of my life or whatever. And I know a lot of you are gonna be like, you little pussy, stop being such a bitch. You're only 5'6", I'm 5'3", so stop complaining. Okay, I understand, but 5'6" is still short, and most women will probably still reject a man who's 5'6" based off solely his height. You know, so I understand, but being this height is still brutal. And it's no lie that it's gonna be a lot harder to date, and so especially as I get older, just brutal, bro. Felt liberating to just accept that my hair looks like shit. Felt liberating to just accept that, yeah. To just let go of this desire for women. Just want to live my life, man. And it kind of sucks because, you know, I feel like I have so much love to give. It would be a waste if I wasn't able to get into a long-term relationship with a beautiful woman. You know, maybe my future is to just end up meditating 10 hours a day every single day under a tree in Japan, and I end up Buddhist maxing, and I never get family, never get experience that. Maybe, you know, that's fucking brutal to imagine, and it would be a bit of a waste, because I could be such a good father and, you know, husband, but I think I would be fine with that, direction. Jesus fuck, I don't know if I'm gonna post this. What the fuck am I doing, bro? I just wanted to make a video about this to sort of show you guys that even when I feel like it's brutally over, truly, like, even when I feel like it's truly over, I'm not gonna give up, and I'm still gonna money max to get leg lengthening surgery. I'm still gonna do what I can, even when I feel like all the hope has been stripped out of me. I'm gonna keep on going, and because I always have, you know. I'm a pretty persistent guy. I'm pretty good at perseverance, and this isn't gonna stop me. But fuck, dude, I just wanted to share this, maybe get some views out of it. Might as well. Maybe some of you guys can resonate with this. It's not over. It really isn't ever over until you say it is. That's the reality of the situation. It really is, you know. I could money max, get leg lengthening, recover properly, ascend to Chad Light, then suddenly I'm a 5'9" Chad Light, life's great. Shredded, money max, status. I have an insane amount of life opportunities now. That's a possibility, literally. That is within the possibilities of my current life trajectory. Why would I give up? It's not over. It never is. You can always do something, but there's a massive fucking rock in my way. That's the case. There's a boulder in my direction that has just limited me massively. And I've learned to be able to accept that. You know, if I didn't go to all these, or if I didn't do all these spiritual practices and Buddhist max, I would probably be depressed. I felt depressed, but I'm not going to go depressed. It's just not physically possible in my brain. Still going to work hard and stuff, but...
Fuck, bro, now I feel him, bro.
Should I even post this, bro? What the fuck am I doing? I know it's not that big of a deal, but to me it really was, because I was counting on growing a little more. You know, it was a part of me. It was so much hope that I had, and it just completely all got stripped away from me. I lost a part of myself. And I've been able to accept that. And I'm fine now. I'm fine with not being as desirable to women because of my height. I've given up on that desire. I've just lost a sense of myself, chunk of myself.
Yo, I'm sorry to pause the video when he's like doing his monologue thing, bro. He just said earlier, like, it's okay. He's gonna like status max and money max, right? In an attempt to like still like pull a woman, right? Bro, I'm sorry, but don't you want the woman of your life to love you because of who you are? If you are just trying to farm your money by doing whatever the fuck, drop shipping, whatever it is you're doing, and you have a lot of money, and then a woman like wants to be with you only because you have money, then that's not real love. Don't people care about like love? Some people care about love. This is what I would want. Is like love. I want, my girlfriend to love me because no woman loves you if you're 5'6". Bro, you said, guess what? You said real love in 2026. Okay, guess what? Real love. If real love isn't real, then that's not gonna mean that I'm gonna want fake love. If real love is dead and extinct and it's not real, maybe it was never real. It's only a fucking thing in the movies, right? But if real love is not real anymore, I'm not gonna want fake love. I don't want to be with a person just because they love me because of my fucking money that I have. Now, if she loves me for my lottery, then it's like, that's me. You love me for me, and that's the only thing I'd ever want. How is what I'm saying not confusing? But what if your lottery is gone? Well, it was there at one point, and then just be like, if she likes me because of what I've done in the game, and even though it's not there anymore, it's what I did, and that's who I was and who I am. If that love isn't real, then I'm going to die alone. I'm never going to be in a relationship with someone that's only with me because of my fucking money, like this guy is suggesting he does now. What the fuck is the point of the love if it's fake love?
It's done more for me than my Vipassana retreat did. Funny enough.
And then, by the way, you guys link shit while I'm watching a video and freak the fuck out that I'm not clicking it. I'm watching a video right now. I'm not gonna stop watching the video for whatever the fuck.
Bro, what am I actually doing? Fuck, bro. I'll probably delete this eventually if I upload it. So yeah, I'll be deleting this video eventually.
Wait, I know we're far off of Cyberpunk, but why the hell do we not have like things like enhancements that we can just make us taller with, like prosthetic legs or whatever?
Let this be a motivational or an inspirational video to you all. It's not over. It isn't over until you say it is. You can always do something to improve. I've always been the genetic loser, slowest, dumbest. I'm not even smart. That's the worst part. I don't even have IQ. Like I've always, well, I don't know what my IQ level is, but I've always needed academic help. Basically, I've always had trouble focusing. I was diagnosed with, I believe, ADD in the past. Like I'm not genetically or intelligently gifted. I'm not physically gifted. Like I don't even have average bone genes. No, I have below average bone genes. I signal weakness. Sure, I can change that. My frame isn't that bad. I'm lean as shit. I can gain some muscle. I can, my bones, my facial bone structure isn't that bad. I'm just bloated right now. Sure, but in terms of height, I signal weakness. And I understand why a woman wouldn't want me, and I don't blame them. It's like, why would I blame them? It's in their fucking biology to be hypergamous, to want a strong man. And you just have to fucking accept that, because that's the way it is. If you're in a long-term relationship, you need to do what you can to be as attractive to your woman as possible if you want to keep that relationship strong. Because sure, this what's it called, unconditional love mainly comes from your mom, or your sister. For me, I'd say it mainly comes from my sister. I'm not gonna get to that, but basically, yeah, I love my sister. But a woman, you can't expect her to give you unconditional love. That's just a brutal reality. You always need to be strong. You always need to be looking better. Because if you start to become weaker, the relationship is going to fall apart. So even if I somehow manage to get into a long-term relationship at my height, or, I would still get leg lengthening surgery. You know, even if my wife is telling me, no, you don't need to do this. You don't need to do this, seriously. Look at me, baby. You don't need to do this. I'm getting it. Why? Because then I'm going to be height mocked less often. I'm going to signal strength just subconsciously to her more. She's going to be more sexually attracted to me. It's going to make the relationship stronger. I'm doing it. And if we break up, I'm going to be less fucked when trying to find another girl. So yeah, that's it. Fuck, bro. What is this video? Jesus Christ. Hopefully, y'all learned that it's never over. I don't feel any pain anymore. I just feel sort of numb. So that's better, I guess. But yesterday I did feel a bit of suffering. But now that sense of self has vanished. And now I'm left with a bit more sense of self. I'm not enlightened, but less of a sense of self. More liberated from suffering. I'm a happier person now. So thank you, universe. Honestly, thank you. I feel grateful, actually. I feel grateful to be 5'6" because the universe has just made it easier for me to get closer to the liberation of suffering. I truly feel that way right now. Alright, I'm gonna end this video.
That was a good video. That's a good video. 5 years time? Dude, genuinely, I don't even know if like what is signaling? Tyler 1, if anytime anyone on stream shows up even a little bit that's a little bit short, the chat will spam Big Brother, so I don't know how much he made it, like. Alright, honestly, I think we have time for one more video. Or I could just stream until the fucking footy match, which I'm like gonna be going to bed. Bro, what does a 5 or 6 person look like in real life? Like, this video is the worst. I don't think I could I think this would maybe be the worst video on the whole fucking website to watch. Wow. But to be honest, I don't even need to. Why do I need to wake up for that game? Wait. Oh, it's at 4 p.m. That's earlier than I thought. I thought it said at 2 p.m. It says at 4 p.m. my time. So I need looking to get off like.
Mario and Luigi are my very best friends.
Like, this is the shit that you were fucking spam telling me to click on while I'm watching the video. in the middle of the video.
Media pending approval. We are being pulled into the vortex of riches.
Like, please.
We in Soy Jack Party Mario. Let's go.
These guys are a cuckoo crazy. I don't know why they keep talking about frogs, Mario. Do you think a wart is here? I hope not. How are we ever gonna find a Giga? Let's ask one of the locals. He is a popular meme. How about him?
BBC, I want the BBC. That's what you get for stalking me, dirty cuck! Mario and Luigi! You're looking for Giga? We know where he is. Man, let's go to Mickey D's first. I'm starving.
So you two know where a Giga is?
Yeah, man. Right now he's in the quay, but it got infested by the fucking journey.
There's a shit ton of coal.
How do you suppose we get there? You have to talk to the Swede. He'll give you the teleportation gem. His place smells like Soostrumming dough.
Yummy in my tummy.
Okie dokie then. Let's go.
Mamma mia! What in the world was that?
Missed us, Newswise? Are Newswise on Ironic Soy Boys now, JG? Prepare to die, Newswise!
Move! Get out of the way!
I'm not dead yet, Soy Geek, Soy Bucks!
I know, we've seen it before.
Thanks for taking out those dirty cucks for us, man. They's obsessed.
Let's go find that Swede guy. This board is getting wacky.
If you don't like soy, you're gonna hate Quest.
Oh, this Soostrumming potion is going oh so good. This will be a Swedish vin. Now only if I had a little more brännvin.
Hello, Mr. Swede. Me and my brother Luigi would like a teleportation gem to get to a quay.
Ah, quay. It's a dangerous place now. Why do you want to go there?
It's the fucking journey, man!
Okay, Instagram is so much better.
Calm yourself, Hunky. Giga is strong, but this is dire. Now the gem is tied only to quay. It's been known to be highly reactive, but I assure you... Oops. They'll be fine, I think.
The gem! It's a broken!
Calm down, bro.
Giga can always summon his Gigaflies, but we gotta be careful.
This place is a horrible. What happened here?
Hey,
Oh my
do you two want to see my
god.
Jack's Goon collection? Ack! Luigi, we gotta follow it!
Oh, and the giant peacock! No, no. He and Giga are right. But he has the tentacles. Let's get in here.
This place sure is a creepy. Huh? This brings me back to that other mansion. I don't know why this Nofono guy doesn't clean up all of this. It's like he doesn't care. He never cares, Luigi.
I care about this. And I don't like intruders. Wait, my very best friends.
Oh boy, are we glad to see you again, Giga. We'll talk later. Right now, we gotta go. Oh, no, you don't. I shall shape Quay to my image for good.
Not if we have anything to say about it.
Showdown time.
did it! We beat Nofono! The Journey's gone, Maine. Now quote and just let it rest.
That's Quay shutting down. Time to say goodbye. Hop on my Gigafly. The Swede should be opening his portal soon.
Quickly! Quay is shutting down! I'm sorry for accidentally opening that portal into the Soy Sphere, Giga, Mario, and Luigi. It's okay, Swede. Nofono and the Jardy needed to go.
I'll be gone for some time. You two are still the gems that saved the Shardy.
Goodbye, Nate and a hunky. Thanks for helping us.
Ha! Everything's back to normal. Now, where were we?
And it never ends. Mario and Luigi are my very best friends. Media pending approval and it never ends. Mario and Luigi are my very best friends. Media pending approval and it never ends. Mario and Luigi are my very best friends. Media pending approval and it never ends. Mario and Luigi are my very best friends. Media pending approval and it never ends.
Mario and Lu.
Alright, with that. I don't think I understand what I
spent
expect.
$175 on one of the internet's most talked about looks maxing facial analysis reports to find out exactly what's holding my looks back and whether fixing those things could actually improve my appearance. As much as we'd like to believe that looks don't matter, evidence suggests that it has a substantial influence on multiple different areas such as dating, social media, and first impressions.
No, yeah, that's
often
fine. I need
in
this.
ways
This is
that
playing
people
live.
are not consciously aware of. The problem is
Yeah.
if you look up how to improve your appearance online, a lot of times you get the same generic advice of
just get a haircut, bro. Just go gym, bro.
but what if you want actual personalized feedback? Well, the other day as I was doom scrolling while taking a shit, I kept seeing this popular channel called Quos pop up on my feed where they were doing detailed facial analysis of different celebrities. It immediately caught my attention because it was the first time I'd seen someone break down facial attractiveness in a structured scientific way, as well as show comparisons and give out their sources for their claims. So that same day I decided to buy their facial analysis report, and in this video I'll walk you through exactly what they told me, whether the advice was actually useful, and if it's worth paying for, or if you're better off just saving that money for your dream car.
One eternity later.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so it's been a couple days since I submitted the pictures of myself, and we finally got the Quos report back. So let's go ahead and read through it together. Predictions: I'm expecting to get rated about average, 5 to 5.25 maybe. So here we go. Section 1, introduction. Okay, blah blah blah. We started the guy. Boring. Here we go. The gritty, nitty, fitty, bitty facial assessments. Dimorphism. No review of your facial masculinity. Damn. Okay, dimorphism range. This, I'm masculine, close to hyper masculine. Yeah, I don't really have like a beard or a super like prominent jaw. Like it's not wide. Alright, here, let's read the explanation. Explanation: your face reads clearly masculine because of your strong brow eye complex, straight high root nose, structured cheeks, and solid neck, with a slightly softer, narrower lower third that keeps you out of the hyper masculine range. Okay, that's an okay explanation. I kind of do see it. Moving on, your dimorphism per feature. The eyebrows, very masculine. Yeah, okay, that was expected. I have pretty thick, dense, dark color eyebrows. Cheeks, masculine. Eyes, very masculine. Explanation: your almond eyes with positive cantil tilt, minimal upper eyelid exposure, and dark expressive irises under heavy brows give your gaze a deep-set, serious quality that observers read as distinctly masculine and moderately piercing. Alright, moving on. Nose, very masculine. I wouldn't totally agree. I feel like my nose is kind of like small, but hey, let's see. Lips, masculine. Jaw, masculine. Chin, hair, neck, ears. Bro, they even fucking rated my ears. That is kind of crazy. You won't ever hear like someone say like, oh my god, your ears are so beautiful. I don't know, it feels like a little too much. So my lips are, I think, the most feminine part of my face. Alright, this is the more feminine, me currently more masculine. Holy shit. I mean, it just upped the density of my eyebrows. That's about it. And here they just cleared my skin, made my lips more like feminine, I guess. Averageness. 78% averageness range, quite typical. So that's me. That's the average face. Explanation: your mid-face, eye spacing, and nasal height align closely with the average face, while a narrower jawline, stronger brows, and slightly slimmer downturned lips add moderate distinctiveness. Clear, smooth skin reinforces a generally typical overall facial impression. You know what? I'll take this, man. This is a pretty good score. Shit, I mean, it's better than what I've gotten rated by girls a lot of times, so...
Wait, what did he get?
Next section, proportions. Sheesh. 88, proportionality. Facial proportions refer to the size of each feature in relation to the rest of the face, which plays a key role in how harmonious the face looks. Facial...
Wait, they gave him a 7.8? Okay, alright, I'm out, bro. Alright, bro, I'm out. Face IQ would give this guy like a fucking 3. Not because he is a 3. That's what I was trying to say. It's just what this guy is. He's very mean. He's very brutal.
Huh. My turn now. Hey, one new email. Huh.
Me. Hey.
Bro, agreement. How are you still on this shit? Bro, people don't like remember all the green bean bits over the years. I fucking remember. I remember all of them, bro. That "Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared" one was
Today's VOD review
bottom 3.
will be on Cassidy on Circuit Royale in Silver 5. Okay, so we're playing Cassidy on Circuit Royale. Okay, so one thing I want to clarify is that Cassidy is not good on Circuit Royale at all. Cassidy is really bad on this map. This is one of his worst maps in the entire game.
Alright, goodbye, man. Goodbye.